So I was really ready for this experience. I was really ready. Oh, that's cute that she commented that we're back here. That's cute. Oh, actually, let's go ahead. We're clearly not finding any of these drinks in the wild. We should probably stock up. .79% of my Tears of the Kingdom playthrough, missing a single Korok seed, so I'm taking a break to explore undiscovered areas in the depths and completing the monster medals. Nice. Honestly, and while you do those completions of the monster medals and stuff, you'll likely find you'll have a, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's the best part about Tears of the Kingdom is like as you explore the world for other reasons, you might find that stupid Korok. You know what I mean? Twitch Thomas, man, you are an admirable gamer, dude. You really are an admirable gamer, man. When I hear about your journeys in Zelda, it always gets me so stoked, dude. I absolutely love hearing about your gaming journeys. We played a little bit of Tears of the Kingdom for the Switch 2 edition, and I got up to like 87, 88%. So I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there, dude. There's my banana. It's down there. Let's go get it. I see. Look at this. What a cool little interaction. Look at this is fun. What a fun little interaction here. Now hold on a second. I'm still looking for a, aha, they tried to be sneaky. Did we not already get that banana? We did already get that banana. Does that mean there's another banana? I think there's another one. Aha, here we are. Oh, that's cool. It's on the other side. So we had to come over here to break this to go to the other side. Nice. I just never get tired of these games. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom is all I'll ever need. I love that, man. I love passion for video games, and I can relate to that on so many levels. You know, streamer me plays a lot of games, talks about a lot of games. You hear a lot of conversations here. But the truth is that gamer me is like a pretty simple guy, and like I can relate to that comment so much. That comment of just, I really only ever need these games. Like, yeah, dude, I know exactly what you mean by that. The Nostalgia Country levels, third bananas absolutely stumped me. Did you end up getting it when you went through it? I did. Yeah. It was a stumper for sure. It was a stumper for sure. It's a fun one though. Let's go ahead and get fast charge. And then we'll grab extra apple juice. Okay, and then let's go back to that secret level that we unlocked real quick. Yeah, the sound effects in this game are super satisfying. Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
The last 5 years, I only stuck with Nintendo, PS, and Xbox aren't doing it for me. Yeah, I understand that. Dude, it's a farming minigame. All of my years of farming. Grow big and strong, okay? Pull the lever, Crunk. Ooh, banana. Yeah, I mean, I kind of relate to that a little bit as well, because, like, I'm gonna be real. I've never really been the kind of gamer to play the games that come out on PlayStation and Xbox regularly. Like, talking exclusives. Obviously, we're talking about exclusives. I've never really been one to play those games a lot. Like, so when I think of PlayStation, I'm thinking of like God of War, I'm thinking of like Last of Us, I'm thinking of like Final Fantasy. Not really my kinds of games. And when I think of Xbox, I think of Gears of War, I think of Call of Duty, I think of maybe Grand Theft Auto. Not really into those kinds of games either. So I kind of agree with you in a lot of ways. Like, I think
Let's go a different way this time.
I think I've always been more of a Nintendo mainliner. Now, as a streamer and as I grow as a gamer, I'm trying to branch out more. I'm trying to do more. I'm trying to be a more well-rounded gamer. And there is games I'd like to try. Like, for example, Astrobot, obviously, is on the top of my list. And then I really do want to play the more modern God of War games. I think they would be super cool games to play, and they're story rich and might be kind of fun. So I'd like to check those out. And then the Final Fantasy games are something that I'm considering more and more as time goes on. Somebody actually gifted me Final Fantasy Rebirth on Steam. And I haven't had a chance to bust it out yet, but that's a game that I'd like to play for sure. Astrobot's incredible. It's worth it. Yeah, I'll play Astrobot eventually. I'll definitely sit down and play that game eventually. All right, we're taking the forest path. I'm so excited, dude. We went to the frosty path and it was fun. Now we get to go down the jungle path, the leafy path. We're leafing it up, baby. We're leafing it up, baby. Let's go. Not until I look for some secrets real quick. You think I'm just gonna walk out of this place without looking for secrets? You don't think I know your game, developers? I'll be here all day if I have to. I know there's a secret somewhere. Give it up. No! No, please. No, please. Anyways, maybe I was wrong. Maybe there's not a secret down here. Dude, all right. This isn't funny anymore.
We're saved.
You getting a good laugh, LPK? It's not funny. Hanging on for dear life. You're right. It's hilarious. All right, well. Oh. Geronimo! We were definitely struggling there, that's for sure. Yeah, I agree with that, Cryptid Chaos. The puppy comment's pretty true, actually. I'd say that puppy comment's pretty accurate as far as like DK's energy in this game. No matter what, he's always just sitting there with his tongue out like, ooh, banana. And we made it to floor 600. I thought you were going to be there all day, Cap. Yo, sleepy. The gold found throughout the underground world is actually... Oh, game loads too fast. Forest layer. Ooh, look at the sky. It looks like a big canopy. Like a forest canopy. Ooh, some night thorns. Look at that, dude. Whoa, there's like a poison. Whoa, with 3 layers. There's a bunch of layers for this one as well. Oh, this is gonna be a massive level. Dude, poison water, huh? Looks like we definitely don't want to be touching that. Ooh, nice. Hopefully lots of crops to pluck. Looks like a pretty crop-friendly zone. Ooh. Ooh, banana. Yeah, dude, I love the vibes down here. Look at this, dude. Do we need to go green again to match, or... Dude, this is the wood is tough. The wood is definitely a tough material. Whoa! Oh, that wasn't good. I broke the leaves. What is this? Wait, what just happened? It didn't stick. It has to be in wood. Yo, sick, dude. That's so dope. Head to the Eggshell Hotel. That's cool, dude. I like that. I wonder how long they last.
Focus.
Maybe they'll just stay there until I reset. How many can you have? That's true. Maybe that's what we need to test. Let's see how many we can throw. Oh, it disappeared. Okay, so it doesn't last crazy long, but let's see how many we can throw it up. As soon as I pluck it, it goes away. So one at a time per nut. Ooh, la, la, ooh.
Let's go.
Phrasing? Wait, what are you talking about? What did I say wrong, chat? Squealoid. Go! Oh, I can't punch it. We need... Sleepy cat though. Ooh, banana. Dude, I love that you can create. So I wonder, now we need to stress the limits though. How far can we throw the nut? How far can one throw the nut to create the bridge? So let's try some goofy stuff. Like what if we were to...
Focus.
Sick, dude. Going up. Going up. Dude, you could get so unique with this. What a fun little mechanic, dude. What a fun little mechanic for them to add. Get out of here, you rat. This is like Bramble Blast. This is like Bramble Blast vibes. This whole level. It just hit me. This level is like Bramble. This is like Bramble Blast. The thorns, the trees, the bee enemies. This is a Switch 2 game, unfortunately, not Switch 1. Yeah, Bramble Blast mixed with Gloomy Gulch. Yeah, well said. Yes, the blend. Do be bo be bo. Ooh, what's in here?
Focus.
Where'd he go? Come here. Stop moving so fast. Yeah, you can play on the Switch with share. Yes, that is a thing you can do. So like, for example, I could use the game share system and I could invite somebody with a Switch 1 to play as Pauline alongside me, because there's a couch co-op feature. Yes, that is actually a thing you can do. And there's a couple games you can do that with Switch 2. Yeah, Tetris Gold Edition. There's a couple games you can do that with the Switch 2, where you can do like only one person needs to own it. What? The bees came back?
Focus. Nice one.
Back up, fools. You think you get to come back? So you have to throw a material at it and then throw a bridge at it. I get it. So turn this into a wood block, then connect a bridge to it because it only connects to wood. That's so good, dude.
A banana.
Oh, banana. We'll hold on to that skill point for now. Okay, we can't go up from here. Oh, but the bridge stays. Now, how do we get up top? I don't know if we can.
Aim. Yes.
Dang it, it stopped. Dang, I wonder if you could do something crazy. We gotta test this out, right? No, it's limited. Dang it, dude. Dude, it would have been so crazy if it would have came all the way up here. That would have been nuts, to be fair. All right, where's... Here it is. Ooh, banana. All right. Very nice. Oh, hey. The ostriches. Don't you ride one of these in Donkey Kong? You do. We've been awash in poisonous water and overrun by the nastiest thorns ever since that void fella paid us a visit. Please proceed to the Eggshell Hotel. Our elder will be able to assist you. Oh, we're going to turn into an ostrich soon. We have another elder here. Why didn't I think about that? Some health.
Poison.
Ah! No! I went all the way down to the water on accident. I love all the nods to DKC. Yeah, dude, it's nice. It's nice that they know their fan base in that sense. Like, don't bring back Donkey Kong in his first new game since, like, Tropical Freeze and then not make it for the fans. And that's what's important. Like, I understand sometimes you have to reinvent. Like, I get that. Sometimes you have to reinvent. You can't just keep doing the same old thing, as much as some people would like that. But I'm happy that they still kind of stayed true. There's a lot of little nods to Donkey Kong, even though it is a different experience. And I know, like, some people are maybe not happy with the direction they took Donkey Kong. You know, they changed up his energy. They kind of changed up his personality a little bit. You know, they added the singing element. They added Pauline, right? Like, that person who came in earlier, I honestly kind of thought they were trolling at first. Who the F is Pauline? Like, I thought they were just trying to make a point. Like, why would they make this character? No, I think that person just didn't know who Pauline was. And that's fine. But, like, you know, there are people out there who are like not interested in the direction that they took Donkey Kong with this game, and like they're reinventing Donkey Kong basically. I read a couple takes on the internet that were just like, they didn't have to take Donkey Kong in this direction, like I don't understand why they had to turn him into this, they didn't need to make it a singing game. And I'm just like, you guys are just, you just have no fun in your life, don't you know what I mean? Like you have zero fun in your life every day, I bet. Like when I read those types of takes, sometimes I'm just like, you just have no fun. You obviously hate everything. Like, I get it though. Like, you're entitled to your opinion. And if you don't like the direction they took them, like, that's fine. But like, I don't know, people are weird. Joy suckers. Well, and that's fine if you want to suck your own joy. I'll never tell you what to feel. Like, if you don't like the game and you don't want to go near it, like, that's cool, man. Not every game is for every person, right? But I bring that up because I respect other people's perspectives. You know? And like, I get that like maybe some people who are like diehard Donkey Kong fans maybe don't necessarily like the direction they went. And it's like, yeah, man, sometimes they have to reinvent stuff though, right? Like, this is why I was asking this question earlier. I'm like, do you think Nintendo was happy with this version of Donkey Kong? Hold on. Like, do we really, like, think about how many years later. Now, to be fair, maybe they should have done something with Donkey Kong over all these years. And it's kind of on them for not doing anything with Donkey Kong. They just kind of left him stagnant. However, I don't think that Nintendo's necessarily that into this version of Donkey Kong. They took a risk with a game back in the 90s, and they turned them into, right? They turned them into this like hip hopping, rapping Donkey Kong. I don't know if Nintendo was really into this, man. Obviously they weren't, because they never did anything with this version of Donkey Kong. They took Donkey Kong from like the Donkey Kong Country series, and they tried to do something like way different. Like all these characters kind of had personalities at this point, but not really. It wasn't until this game where they really fleshed out these characters. Right? Like, right, and I personally, I think it's obvious that like Nintendo's maybe just not into this version of Donkey Kong. They wanted to do something new, man. DK Donkey Kong. Like, this wasn't the vibe they wanted to go with anymore, man. This is 20 years old. So I just find it, like, I think that you have to expect that after 20 years, they're going to do something new. Now, I'm not saying this version of Donkey Kong's bad. I also genuinely liked Donkey Kong 64 Donkey Kong. I liked the direction they went with that game. I loved it. But it's like, man, like, that's 20 years ago. We can't expect them to just keep going down the same path. They gotta mix it up at some point. So that's kind of my take. So like, you know, I accept change, and I openly, and I try to enjoy the change. And I think they did a good job. I think this version of Donkey Kong's fun, man. This game is fun, dude. I love the vibe. You know, I love Pauline. I'll tell you right now, I love Pauline. I love what they did. I love that I have Pauline hanging out with me. It adds just something a little extra to the game that I wasn't expecting. I think it's super cute. I think it's adorable. I can't help but imagine what it would be like having a younger, like a kid or a younger sibling to play the game with. I see what they did here. This was genius. This was genius. They did such a good job with this, man. I love all of this. I love this whole vibe. I think it's such a good direction for Donkey Kong. Right? So like, that's just kind of my take, right? So even though I love Donkey Kong 64, I love the goofy kind of Donkey Kong that they had in the past. I've accepted the change, even if I was kind of hesitant at first. If y'all remember my first take, I was pretty worried about the singing and all that, right? Like, I remember I was like a little worried about the, like, I thought it was maybe going to be a little too Disney. That was like the exact thing I remember saying. What the heck is this? Get this thing away from me. What the frick? What the frick? It came out of that cannon. Yeah, I was like a little bit worried. I for sure was like, is this game gonna be like, are they gonna go like Disney with this? Like, I was kind of worried, but now that I'm playing the game, it's so far from that. They did a good job. So, I will say that my concerns were squelched pretty quickly. So. Come here, Fossil. Come here, Fossil. Ooh, nice big one. Nice big one. I naturally resist change, just who I am, but I think this version of DK knocked it out of the park. Still not sold on the voice, but that's just me. DK's voice himself. Ah, yeah. I guess I didn't even consider that, but I know you're big on voice actors, so that makes sense for you to call that out. That's something that you like to pay attention to, right? It's also new young people working on it, at least for Mario Wonder. Right, exactly. Plus, we have new developers. We have a new audience. You know, like Sleepy Catloaf kind of made a good point. Like Sleepy Catloaf said, I don't even know who Donkey Kong is, so it doesn't even matter to me. And that's the thing. Like, unfortunately, Nintendo did leave Donkey Kong out for 20 years. Where we barely... it was a pretty slept-on franchise. So that's also the thing, too. It's like, yeah, I guess, like, if they were to try to bring back the old version of Donkey Kong, it's not even like a ton of people would even know who it was. Like, nobody, you know, Donkey Kong is known mostly for the Mario movie. Dude, this thing sucks. Get this thing out of here. Yeah, so I like this. Plus, I don't think that... I think we're still going to get 2D Donkey Kongs, by the way, as well. Just like a random side note. This enemy's crazy. He digs through terrain. This enemy is nuts, dude. This is the first time we have an enemy that digs through terrain like this. Yeah, I still think we're going to be getting 2D... No! I think we're going to still be getting 2D Donkey Kong. I think they'll probably do what they do with Mario. They'll probably release a 2D Donkey Kong at some point. And maybe go back and forth with them. That would be ideal, right? Yeah, Sleepy Catloaf. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I just wanted to share my thoughts on that because I found all that interesting. Nintendo's good at disappointing their fans, though. So it's no surprise that some people get disappointed. You know what I mean? Like, I think a lot of dudes who grew up on Nintendo, they're my age or they're older, right? So like, think about this. Like, imagine the people who end up complaining about this kind of stuff, unfortunately, I can like pinpoint them exactly, right? They're like millennials like me, right? And they're like, they want stuff to be badass. You know, Tim Allen grunting. And they probably had in their mind this picture of Donkey Kong going around growling at people, you know, carrying a boombox. Yeah, I'm Donkey Kong. Give him a Brooklyn accent. Yeah. What you trying to do, baby? I'm DK, son. Like, but it's like, dude, sorry, man. Like, Nintendo's never gonna make that for you. Like, they're never gonna make the super cool, badass character. Like, that's just not what they do, really, man. Like, I would even argue Link isn't really that badass at all. But, like, he is, obviously. Obviously, Link is pretty cool and stoic and, like, a hero. But he's definitely not like Cloud Strife. Like Cloud, I think Cloud is like badass to Link being just like heroic. You know what I mean? It's like Nintendo doesn't make those types of games, so people like they want those games so bad from Nintendo. And it's like, dude, you're barking up the wrong tree, man. They've never made those games. I would say the most badass Link ever was like maybe Twilight Princess. And even then, he was like a softie, you know? So this game retconned the original Donkey Kong game. Kinda, you know, I don't know if they're thinking that hard about the lore. But yeah, there's like something like that going on. Yeah, essentially, Cranky Kong was supposed to be the original arcade Donkey Kong. And Pauline was supposed to be the lady back in the 80s. But somehow now Pauline's a little girl and Cranky Kong's really old. And that's about all they retconned. So they didn't really explain that. How did Pauline go from being an adult to a kid when Cranky's still old? Cranky's still old. That's about the only thing that they quote unquote retconned from what I understand. That's like about the only thing I think that got retconned. So I'm not sure if there's anything else. There might be, but I'm not sure. So I think they definitely don't really care. You know what I mean? Like, I think they definitely were just like, we're just gonna make a good game and whatever. Yeah, right, Pinora, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Townov. That would be cool. I like that theory. Townov, I like that theory. I actually really like that. That's fun. Also, I did miss a message real quick. Oh, it was from Banana Universe. Yo, welcome to the show today, Banana. Good to see you back in here. So Miss Sandwich says, my thing with singing, it might be a niche reminder, but there was always a girl in school who could sing well and made sure that everyone knew she could. We put all the emphasis into the national anthem and everything. Maybe just a me memory. There was always a girl in school that really wanted to make it clear that you knew she could sing. That's actually really true. You want to know the funny part about that? There was always a guy as well. Yeah, there always was. There was always a guy who just felt the need to always let you know that he liked to sing and knew how to sing. I grew up with one of them. The mysterious tree seeds. The forest layer is renowned for its mysterious seeds, and many of our guests will want to learn about them. When educating visitors, be sure to let them know that the seeds stick not only to wood targets, but to all trees. It's good to know. Thank you, Sign. You did your service. Now, can I surf on this stuff? Yes, I can, dude. Nice, we can surf through the goop, dude. We don't even have to worry. That's me right now. There was always a guy who made sure the ladies knew that he played piano. True. Uh-oh. Another one of these munchers. These munchers are scary. Glad to have you jumping in the chat, Miss Sandwich. Thanks for joining in. on some discussion. I appreciate you.
There's a path down there. Let's jump.
There's a path down there. Let's jump. Do 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 do. Let's take a second to appreciate the music. We always like to appreciate the music. Let's take a second to appreciate the jams. Does a game about a monkeys whose bananas always get stolen really need concrete, consistent lore? No. I think questioning it is okay. I think criticizing it is goofy. That's my approach, right? And that's my take on it. Because like that's my way to say I agree with you. And just to clarify, I think that's the difference. Yeah, exact. Like I think if you're criticizing it, it's like, what are you doing? But I think talking about it and questioning it, yeah, that's fun. Just because I like talking about games just as much as I like playing them. You know? Do, do, do. Nice overworld music. This is the kind of, I'm telling you, I love that this game went with the overworld music approach. And the music isn't overpowering. So we were talking about that earlier. I was teasing Zaradu. Because Zaradu mentioned that they always turn off video game music. They were like, they're not a fan of listening to video game music in games. And we were chatting about that. And you all probably know that my take on that has been the same for a long time. Like, I want every game to have overworld music. No matter what, because I love overworld music. I love there always being something playing in the background, especially as a streamer, but also as a gamer. And we were talking about that. In this game, I'm so happy this game does the overworld music. It makes me so happy. I'm glad they didn't try. I'm super happy they didn't try to force that whole ambiance thing where it's like, here, listen to listen to the wind blow, immerse yourself. Like, that's cool sometimes, man, but I really like overworld music.
You found a map.
Coming in to have a look at the game. Nice. Questions are welcome. Yeah, Astrobot. So I'm calling them levels because, like, you know, I'm an old school gamer. So we're in like level 6. And here's a look at it just to kind of catch you up since you're just tuning in. So it's called the forest layer. I'm gonna take a hat break. It's called the forest layer. And it looks like it's been overrun by like swampy waters, poison swampy waters. And then every level has multiple layers. So if you see below, it's faded out. There's going to be multiple layers that we're going to go to, but we're not that far yet. We kind of just walked it up. What the heck? I'm clipping through this. We kind of just got to this layer. We've just been kind of hanging out and chatting. Does anybody know how many layers there are total? No, and I don't know if I want to know. That's something I'm kind of hoping that I somehow don't know by the end of the game. Like, that's something let's not spoil that one. I don't know how many layers there are. I want to find out naturally. Yeah. Now, when you go to switch between layers, you do get like a hint. You do kind of get like a hint when you go to switch between layers. It seems like there's going to roughly be around 10 levels, I think. But this game keeps you guessing, man. This game keeps you guessing big time. Like, I've been surprised multiple times this game has kept me guessing. I love it. It's one of my favorite parts about the game. What a thud you landed with. You rocked our world. Let us guess. You're looking for the Eggshell Hotel? If so, you should head to the Bellhop Burb. That's where the hotel staff hangs out. Nice, dude. You're liking Fantasy Life? It's such a good game. There's another streamer sometimes watch, names the characters in games like Stardew and Skyrim and Fallout, come up with the timeline where all the Stias are the same Stia in every game. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, some Rob Boss the Villain stuff. What can I say? I inspire many streamers to do many things. Yes, I just took credit for that. Correct. Would you recommend this game to Zelda fans? Not directly. Not directly. Not one for one. No, like not just because you... I wouldn't recommend based solely off the fact that you are a Zelda fan. But I will say there is a little bit of Zelda energy, right? That open world exploration. Right? There's definitely some of that. And you'll get some Zelda vibes for sure. The game is kind of a spiritual successor to Mario Odyssey. If you ever played Odyssey on the Switch, and if you are okay with being patient, I recommend maybe buying Odyssey on sale first, playing that, and then if you like Odyssey, then you'll love this game. So if you're a patient gamer, and you know what they say, patient gamers always save the most money. If you're a patient gamer, I actually would recommend playing Odyssey before this, because then you'll know for sure if this is worth your $70. But to go back to your original question, I don't give a direct recommendation to Zelda fans, because they are different genres of games. This is a more traditional platformer, just open world, lots of exploration just like Zelda, little shrine situations just like Zelda. The combat's a lot more lighthearted and fun. The boss fights are more platformery and less action RPG-y. I guess I could say this though. If you are a Zelda, if you like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and you enjoy Nintendo games in general, from the you know, the Kirby's, the Zeldas, the Pokemons, you'll probably like this game. Is that like a good way to maybe kind of word that? Like, yeah, like I will say that, like, without knowing anything about you, if you like Breath of the Wild, if you like Tears of the Kingdom, and if you are generally just a Nintendo fan for the most part, you're probably going to like this game, because this game oozes Nintendo development. It oozes Nintendo vibes. Right? So I can say that. I just thought about that off the top of my head. I'm like, yeah, I can honestly, like, I can recommend it to like your average Nintendo fan. If you catch yourself enjoying most of their games, like this game oozes Nintendo vibes for sure. Curious to see which game comes out on top between this and Odyssey when the games have been out for long to truly tell. That is a really fun thing to think about, because they're going to be compared always. That's just how that works. I wonder what the general population will think over time. If, like, you know, like if you were to put them into a battle with each other. Right? Like those types of conversations are fun. Like, you know how sometimes people do what's the greatest game of all time, and they have people like vote between two games. That's what I'm picturing. I'm picturing like you put both of these games up next to each other in a poll, and you say which one was better 5 years from now. What are people gonna say? That's a fun like kind of thought experiment. I'm honeymooning with this game right now, so it's like hard to say for myself. I think in this very moment, my answer is Donkey Kong. I just want the chest, please. I think right now my answer is Donkey Kong, but I don't know, Odyssey's real good. Yeah, no problem. We are the sun. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Yeah, like I said, stick around and watch the game for a little bit and you'll get a better feel for yourself. You just saw me do a little shrine. That was what we would call like basically a Zelda shrine. And you go in and sometimes they'll have like a puzzle for like 3 bananas. Sometimes they'll have a puzzle for just 1 banana. This thing right here. And they're usually lighthearted and quick and just sometimes puzzly, sometimes just how quickly can you fight these monsters. Usually they're timed. Very much a play at your own pace kind of game. Right? Very much a play at your own pace kind of game as far as like, you know, there's a story being told and the game loves holding your hand and telling you where to go, but you don't have to do anything that the game says. You can just kind of like do whatever you want, which is cool. But at some point you eventually have to do the story because like, otherwise you won't unlock more levels, right? So that's a big difference between this game and like Zelda. Is Zelda gives you a world and says go. This game you have to unlock levels via the story. So no matter what, at some point you are gonna have to do the story, or you're not gonna unlock the levels. So that's a fun thing to mention as well. I just thought about that off the top of my head. That's actually super worth mentioning as well. Yeah, me too. We Are the Sun. Like, did you play Echoes of Wisdom by chance? You said you were a Zelda fan, but I just assumed you meant the new Zeldas. But like 3D. But did you get a chance to check out Echoes? Echoes of Wisdom did a really good job blending those. That's why I bring it up. Echoes of Wisdom was the same style. It was like open world, but you kind of had to follow the story to some extent. It was cool. They did a really good job with the balance. All right, bonus round. Here we go. You played all the Zelda games? Okay, so you're a big Zelda fan. Well, welcome home, by the way, because I'm a Zelda fan before everything else. Even if on stream, I'm an Animal Crosser. Dude, this is sick. This is sick. This is like the old school. This is like Donkey Kong Country. This is so sick, dude. On stream, he's an Animal Crosser. Yeah, Zelda fan my whole life. We do a lot of Zelda on the channel. We're currently playing through like a ton of Zelda games because last year we did our first ever Zelda week. And I said I would play a bunch of games and I'm still going through them because I'm a goon and I bit off more than I could chew in a good way. And but yeah, we do a lot of Nintendo stuff here for sure. Yeah, welcome in, dude. Yeah, enjoy the show. And again, any questions are welcome. If I can't answer, I'm sure chat can. Let's go over there. Bravo for making it all this way, dear guest. Shut up. Wait, I took off their outfit. What? What the heck? What's your favorite Zelda? Wind Waker, A Link to the Past, and honestly, Tears of the Kingdom. I have 3 favorite Zeldas. Don't judge me. But if I had to choose one at this point, it's probably Wind Waker. But sometimes that changes between A Link to the Past and Wind Waker. Those two are definitely my definitive favorites. Tears is new, but has swept me off my feet. I really love Tears of the Kingdom. It's managed to sweep me off my feet. Yours is Wind Waker 2? Dude, yeah, I love Wind Waker so much. It's my jam. Roll the intro! I should. That would have been a good time to roll the intro, to be honest. I was just about to say that. The next time I get a question of what's your favorite Zelda, I guess that's what I'll do. That's actually such a good idea. So, dude, I heard you love Zelda games. Yeah. All right, well, I gotta ask you, all Zelda fans must know, what's your favorite Zelda, dude? I mean, we got an Ocarina of Time one too, and a Link to the Past. I guess next up is got to be Twilight Princess, right? Right, it's got to be, right? Just woke up from a nap and I thought it was the morning. Shut up. Anyways. Sea of Thieves is your favorite Zelda game? Hey. Wind Waker did it first. Sea of Thieves just copied. For the record. Such a clever idea. Great execution. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. And the technicalities behind it are actually really interesting too. One day I'll have him jump on interview with us or something, and I'll have him talk about how he goes about doing it. Because how he goes about doing it is really interesting, and it's like simpler than you would think. It's really cool. Like, it's simpler than you would think. It's like, actually, for those that are like not at all hip to how like graphic design and stuff works, which is probably most of us, it's way easier than you think, because like he's essentially using the actual assets of the game. He's actually like, he's taking the game, he's downloading the files from the game, adjusting them and re-uploading them, basically. Because of emulation technology nowadays, we can like straight rip game files. It's really interesting. I don't even know all the way what I'm saying, so I'm not really doing this justice, but yeah, it's super, super cool. It's an HDES mod. Yeah. So the real test will be to get him to do like Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild, because those would be harder to get the files, right? We'd have to get him to do one of those next. Oh, nice. We made it to the city here. I like how they don't let you punch them. You just high-five them. They thought about that. They were like, should we really let people go around punching the NPCs in the game? And they were just like, no. Yeah, Elijah Dragon. I did see the casting for the Zelda movie. It honestly has me super hopeful. Staff only beyond this point, dear guest. Yeah, it has me hopeful because I think the casting should have been no-name people. You know, right? Like I didn't want like the actor who played Michael Scott playing Ganondorf. And then the whole time I'm watching it, I'm just going to be thinking about Michael Scott. Right? I didn't want like Legolas playing Link. And then the whole time I'm just going to be thinking about Legolas. I really did want them to do people that I've never seen in my life. And they did. They locked it in. Now I can watch the movie with no preconceptions of any of these actors. I can just go straight into it with like a clean slate. And I think that was the play. I'm 100% afraid of the live action. I'm right there with you. Animated. They should have just went Studio Ghibli on it. It literally could have just been Princess Mononoke, X Spirited Away, X any of the other countless wonderfully animated stories in that space. Like I 100% like wanted that. But now that we're getting live action, I'm hoping. Surprised they didn't pick Tom Holland for Link. And that's what I'm saying. I think as much as Tom Holland would have been a really good fit, I think maybe they were actually thinking the way that I'm thinking, which is if they choose Tom Holland, then the whole time, aren't you going to just be thinking about Spider-Man? Isn't he Spider-Man? And maybe they didn't want that. And if you think about it, think about how much trouble they had with Mario movie. And that was animated. They chose Chris Pratt, and the whole time, that's all people were thinking about. That's all people could not get that off of their mind. The whole time doesn't matter. Still to this day, we're never going to think about the Mario movie without thinking about Chris Pratt. So it's like, yeah, it's like, it makes you think. It's like maybe this time around, they were like, let's go clean slate so that instead of creating a movie where we're always going to have this famous actor attached to it, we can create a movie where the movie's always going to be attached to the actor, like the other way around is what I meant to say. Like, what you're going to think of this actor, you're going to see this actor and you're going to think of Zelda. You're going to think of Link instead of the other way around, right? Yeah, exactly, Daz. I just use Pratt as the obvious answer, but I think you're 100% right. I think you hit the nail on the head, yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm saying that because he's in like everything. Okay. Well, it's funny that you say that. No, because that's the internet wanted Tom Holland. Wait, that's so funny. You were just making a joke, but you don't like, dude, like the internet was straight up like Tom Holland for Link. Like a ton of people were saying that, like a ton of people. So like, it's funny because it's like that people actually wanted that. The air here is thick with the pleasant smell of plant life. We are surrounded by grass so tall that it tickles as we walk through it. In the distance, we can see a large nest sheltering its eggs amidst the deep blue waters of the lake. All these sights and scents taken together combine into a tableau. Is that what that is? Tableau? How do you say that? Of incredible beauty. It soothes our spirit. Oh, well, we're done with this. No one else shall read this, only me. Tableau. A tableau. I was thinking of tabula, the food. Is that how you say that? Tabula? Wow, this is a nice couch. Dude, this is a nice chair, man. Oh! I broke another chair, dude. I know I'm chunky, but can't you make these chairs stronger, man? You must be quite tired with that, having made your way this far down. In the underground world, you see, the terrain gets harder the deeper you go. May I suggest you open your skill menu and level up your punch power? Oh yeah, we'll level it up all right. Ostrich time? Soon, yeah. Sounds like Gruntilda. Soon, yeah, soonish. Soonish we'll be transforming. We need to find a... Oh, there it is.
There's a banana.
Still going to be going for a bit. I need to head off for a couple minutes. I should be here for quite a bit. Yeah, what time is it? Yeah, we're good. I'm probably going to do the whole leaf zone. I can tell you that much. And we kind of just got here. So we'll see how I feel after we get through the leaf zone, but I'm for sure doing this whole leaf zone. So yeah, we got a couple hours, I think, at least. So. Ooh, nice. Now I can show off one of these. I love these. These are some of my favorite little shrines.
Let's go.
These are really fun. So there's 3 bananas and one's always hidden. 2 are usually pretty approachable. Bramble Country, we did it. We made it. Yes. I've been waiting since the trailer for this. Yes. I've been waiting. Yeah, dude, I've been waiting, dude. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. We gotta wait for the beat drop to at least. Oh man, dude. Oh, dude, man. Let's go. Nice. No! Okay, I thought I got hit. I see where I want to go now. Here we go. Nice. Okay, secrets. Yeah, barrels, baby! Barrels, barrels. Do 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 do. Oh, there was potentially a secret down there. Oh, I have to actually put directional influence now. Oh! Do, 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 do. Talk about checkpoint. This is the checkpoint song. I was literally thinking that, dude. I was thinking to myself, I'm like, we should have just did the checkpoint with this song today. Do, do, do. Beepo, beep, beepo. Do, 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 do. frick. Ow. Ow. Don't punch the thorns. Nice, I can climb this. I didn't realize I could climb the black stuff. Okay. Wow. All right, I need to bring this with me because I think you can take this in barrels with you. Yeah. I was at work when y'all made this and I hadn't seen it. It's perfect. Yeah, we were having way too much fun. What? Wait, did you just see that? You can just throw the piece of material in the barrel? What the heck? This is where the secret's gonna be, man. There's gonna be some secrets in here. Nice. I'm back in. We need to go back up. We got to get to the center. Can I shoot mid? Can I shoot mid spin? I don't think you can. Hey, hey! Secrets. Can't shoot at the thorns there. Those thorns are gonna hurt. Dang, I don't know. I don't know if you can get into the center. Oh, wait a second. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, hold on a second. Oh! Look, the rock is... I threw the rock in the barrels. The rock is going around shooting in the barrels right now.
Nice one.
I don't know what it did. Did it kill something? Yes, got it. Destroyed the vines. But what does destroying the vines do for me anyways? I don't think destroying the red vines does much of anything. There's a barrel in the background. Look back there. There's a barrel back there. What the heck? What is this level? Yeah, like the 3D background. Right. Yeah, I'm hip. All right, let's try going back to the stone again. Ooh, this is fun. This is good, man. This is good, dude. This is classic Donkey Kong goodness with the barrels, dude. Classic Donkey Kong goodness with the barrels. Wow. Yeah, this level's good, man. This is like it's like, I like that it wasn't just like, just short. Like, you know what I mean? Like with these challenges, it's like, it's the full level. Like this is a full level. And I really appreciate that they didn't just like cop out on it. Like it's a full level. This is a full experience for sure. We missed the secret and it's gotta be in that center of the level, man. Dude, this is one that's gonna be hard to find the secret, dude. Like, it's gonna be hard to find it, dude. It could be anywhere in there. I don't even know what was going on in that barrel section.
And we're back. Let's go.
I'm going back. I could have healed myself, sure. I probably should have, yeah. Oh well, I guess. We're going in. Okay. I definitely think it's in the middle of the level, especially because it's the second banana we're missing. And they have them in order. What? Hold on, let me grab this stone. Let me see if I can shoot the bee with this. That's so dope, dude. That's so dope. What about up there? Did we go up there last time? I don't remember. Let's see. This level's dope. They did such a good job. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Bum 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 boom boom. Do 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 do. Yes, I knew that was a secret. Still not the secret we're looking for, though. Just breaking everything. Checking for all the secrets. Nice, got some health. Hey, record! It'd be sick if we got this song. I don't know if we did, but it said something about a challenge course. That could mean this level, but... Oh, okay. Do, 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 do. This. Maybe our goal is to kill all of the bees. And something will reveal itself. Let's go ahead and work on killing all of the bees. I think they all fly around. No. Nice. Yo, we'll see you later. We have a son. It's nice meeting you, dude. I see the banana in the back. I see the banana in the background. It's totally back there. Look, I destroyed the space. Oh, what? How? But how? That's the question. Is it because I had the rock in my hand? I don't know. We got to kill this last flyer, though. I think I have a... Let me start with my first theory. How goes the Kong? So far, so good, dude. It's been fun, man. Dun, 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 dun. He's got to be coming soon. I only get so many shots at this, which sucks. So wait, why is there land below me? That stuff's just dissolving down there. Yeah, I wonder how I destroyed that stone, right?
Easy now.
Still can't get over that, by the way. Throwing the rock around is so cool. Oh, thank you. Dang, that's all my rocks. Dang it. I don't know this game's developers well enough that if they would put a secret that requires the stone that can be depleted, because I think they would. And then at that point, now I'm out of luck because I'm out of stone. If that is like what we're doing here. Oh, you know what? Okay, hold on. Let's see. Maybe there's another clue. We'll switch gears here. Let me turn my AC back on. Because the interaction that happened with the barrel when I destroyed the background, I think the only thing that was going on was I had a piece of stone in my hand. And then that led to the destruction of the stone that was behind it, as if like when the barrel shot off. Okay. Yes. Yes. Just jump out of the barrel, dude. Nice. It took me a second, but I realized, I'm like, what did I do differently? So when I blasted out of that barrel, I jumped, like, I pressed R. And I broke that background. But you couldn't do that mid-shot. And I realized it was because I pressed ZL. It took me a second to realize what was going on. Yeah, literally just hit the exit button. Literally just fall out of the barrel, because in old school Donkey Kong, you can't just fall out of the barrel. That's how they got you to overthink there. You have to realize that, like, that if you're an old school Donkey Kong player, that's not an option. Once you're in a barrel, you're in a barrel. You don't have the luxury of jumping out. So like they're kind of playing the old school fans there. Like they're 100% playing the old school fans there. They know. They're like, you know what I mean? Like they know the old school fans are gonna think that way. Like they're for sure doing that. Yeah. Are you open to suggestions? I mean, I am now. I did miss that message. I was not in chat. What was your suggestion though? Did anybody figure it out before I did? That's so cool, dude. It gives you way more control over, like, it gives you way more control than you ever would have had in the old school game. That's what makes that so interesting. Because now you can't help but wonder to yourself, what would a whole Donkey Kong game with barrels be like if you had the option to fall out of the barrel? That's like a whole new mechanic. Falling out of the barrel was the play. Oh my god. All right, let's actually go heal for sure now. I think I have a house around here, don't I? Yeah, up here. We almost died. We have a sliver left. This game's too good, dude.
Okay, are you
Hmm?
My arms feel different. I think my grip has gotten stronger. I tried to drink some juice just now, but the straw broke in my hand like snap.
That is a
Running around
nice.
all the time must be a better workout than I realized. Sorry, little straw. Good night.
Dude, yeah, like I was not gonna figure that out. I was not gonna figure that out if I hadn't pressed ZL on accident.
Refreshed and ready to go.
Falling out of the barrel on accident and then thinking about that interaction like 2-3 minutes later was what solved that puzzle for me. Yeah, it was a literal just like accident. I was like, wait a second. Oh, I fell out of the barrel. I didn't jump. I fell out of it. And it just all made sense. That was so cool, man. I was so pleased about that.
Steady. A banana.
Dang, that was so good, dude. That was so good. Do 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 do. Thank you, Exaku. Thank you, Exaku. Have a good day, buddy. Wait, what's one of them doing out there? It tingles. What are you doing out here? It tingles. And now you are a table. How does it feel? It tingles. And now you are a table. How does it feel? What's up, Officer Jenny? Uh-oh. Back up, fools. Nice. Ow, 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 ow.
Steady.
Bridge. Just working on school stuffs. This game looks dope. Yeah, it's fun. Definitely a fun game. Okay, I lost where we were going. I think we're heading right over there. My cats want to steal it from me. One of the best things about being an adult and recovering is eating ice cream whenever you want. Aw. I'm glad you're enjoying your ice cream, Toad, and it sounds like you're recovering pretty healthily. Hopefully that's the case. If it's the eggshell hotel you seek, just launch from here and a flap of the wings and you'll be there in no time. My apologies, I see now that you are quite flightless. In that case, please head to the big tree over there and climb to the top. Okay. Alright, do we have enough fossils to buy anything? I don't think we do. Poison-proof breeches. Battle bow tie. Restores your banana energy as you defeat enemies. We'll go ahead and we'll grab the poison-proof breeches here. We keep falling in the poison after all. Oh, so a wound specialist it is. Yeah, take care of yourself, homie.
Looking good.
We'll go back to the lagoon setup. Hold up. We'll go back to green. Rocking the zone, looking fresh. So you're telling me this game was made to be destroyed? And I thought it was funny. Yeah, true, right? So you're telling me they put this game together for it to be destroyed? Yep, that's exactly what we're telling you. Ooh, there's a lot of mud. Having my mud-soaked britches might actually be good here. Ooh.
Let's do this.
I wasn't a fan of the color scheme, very saturated. Then it reminds me of the N64 colors, so I guess it grew on me. Anticoid. Oh, the mud. Oh, the mud. No! $500 down. It's because I always press Y to go faster, and you go way faster than you mean to with the Y button. Ah! I love how expressive Donkey Kong's face is, dude. Like, could you imagine Wind Waker in this art style? Imagine Wind Waker in this art style with like these expressive faces, man. Oh. Holy heck, dude. Because like Wind Waker's all about the expressive face. That's what that game was all about. That was like one of the biggest things they focused on when developing it. Was like making Link. Like they actually even said in an interview, like they didn't want you to feel like Link. They wanted Link to feel like he was separate from you. Which was actually a first for the Zelda franchise. Instead of making it to where you were Link, they wanted it to feel like you were controlling Link. Like Link was separate from you. So like what Link would like look around the screen separate from where you were looking and stuff like that, right? And that was all by design. That was all by design to get to like really make the expressiveness like stand out. It was cool. Cool interview actually. Reach the jungle, I see. Yeah, we did the snow zone. We did the snow zone, and then instead of going further, we came back for this zone. You missed the zebra song? You sure did, dude. Sorry, man. That's Spanish Western beat. Oh, no, I'm not hip to the show, LPK. But I do know, I did see the casting, but I'm not hip to that show, yeah. Ooh, banana. Oh, banana. Going up. Oh, let's get that chest. Nice, some apple juice. We needed some of that stuff, man. Gotcha. All right. Oh, nice. We found Cranky. So what kind of story Cranky's got for us here?
Okay.
Appy juice. Yeah, appy juice. Oh, look whose big hairy mug finally turned up. Listen up and listen good. It serve you well to hear this. Do you know why I'm down here, eh? Well, I'll tell you. It's because of a certain big shot was derelict of duty. When I heard there was a banana bandit on the loose, I knew who to blame. Just had to suss out where he ran to hide. But my job wasn't done there. No, sir. See, the so-called leader of the bunch was away for a frolic in the mines. You know him well. He's finally back. It took some effort, but I worked out that crook's hiding spot. That's right, got his whole plan figured out. What a rotten cook. He thinks he's such a big shot, flaunting his mindless flunkies everywhere he goes. If I was in my prime, I'd knock all those goons out with a single barrel toss. Yo, what's up, LP? How come that voice works for everything? I don't know. Like, I kind of hate that it does, but it just does. I gotta get more old man voices. Yeah, I was honestly giving him my Hercule voice on accident yesterday, which is something along the lines of like, no, that wasn't him. Sorry, it was another character. It was Animal Crossing. We were playing Animal Crossing and I was doing my Rossetti voice stuff and we were having fun. And during that process, at one point I was voicing Camo Frog and my Hercule started coming out. And like, I'm not going to do it now because like I hurt my voice a little bit doing my Rossetti voice, but my Hercule voice it's accidental. It comes out accidentally. Hercule from Dragon Ball Z. It always just comes out of me It always comes out of me accidentally when I'm trying to do like oh hey and like when I try to go oh hey I'm Mr. Satan. It's like I said, I'm trying not to be too harsh on my voice, but it's so funny, dude. It's Hercule comes out all the time on accident. Boom, baby. What? That didn't work. No. Nice, I barely got that. There was a second left. Going zebra mode. Gonna be a big zebra. Gonna go zebra. Gonna go zebra mode. Gonna big zebra. Dude, I don't like Donkey Kong as a zebra, man. I'm not gonna lie. It makes me uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like Donkey Kong as a zebra, dude. Zebra mode. Zebra mode. Zebra mode. Things that would only make sense in this stream, precisely. Oh, okay, we're back up here. Okay, we've been over there. All right, let's go over here and do this real. Well, maybe we can't. Maybe it's not going to be that easy to get in there. Yeah. Okay, let's go the way that we're supposed to go for now, which is this way. Let's go to this little island at least.
A banana?
Ah. How you finding this game? I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast. I'll admit it. I'm having too much fun with this game. It's just such a satisfying game to play. The way that I describe this game, the word that I'm using, the word of the day for this game is satisfying. And I would argue that that's like one of the goals that they went for with the game. But maybe not. Maybe it's just a happy accident. But that's this game. This game is satisfying. And to give you like an idea of what I mean by that, think about the Harry Potter games, or sorry, not the Harry Potter games, the Lego games. I was thinking of Lego Harry Potter. And there's other games like this too, like Ratchet and Clank for PlayStation. And in those games, you're always breaking something and collecting something, right? And that's a very satisfying feeling. And if anybody has any other maybe games that go along with what I'm saying here, feel free to share. So like you're constantly, you know, breaking light posts and stuff, and you're collecting these items, and that level of satisfaction is all over this game. The idea of like, and then every time, like, you know, in the Lego games, every time you collect an item, you get like, it's like the sound effect of you collecting things. That sound effect of collecting the Lego pieces, right? Like, that's this game, dude. It is so satisfying to go around collecting all this stuff. I would say this game is so, and I know I'm overusing the word. Like, I understand, like, I could definitely use other words to describe this game, and I have. But that's the word of the day. Ah, he said the word. That's the word of the day. The word of the day is satisfaction. That's what this game does really well. It's so satisfying. It's interesting that this was in here. Maybe I was supposed to find this so I could go somewhere with it.
Steady.
Yeah, I see right there. Perfect. Back up, fool. Posted a pic of all my Game Boy finds in the thrift store I work at. Quite a few random games. Nice. Where'd you post it at? I'll go check it out. For some reason, every Lego game based on movies was awesome. Yeah, dude, Lego games just stay good for some reason. I haven't even played many of them, and all I hear about those games constantly is they're just so good. People really like them. One day I'll sit down and play them. I want to stream today, but when I open Streamlabs, my editor is just blank. How do I fix this? Not promoting my stream or channel at all. I'm not sure. I don't actually use Streamlabs, man. I'm sorry you're dealing with that, though. That's so frustrating. Let's just say, like, that's super frustrating. I'm real sorry. I actually don't use Streamlabs. I'm not sure what you're going through. As a test, maybe quickly download OBS Studio instead and check that out. I really do mean that. Like, as a test, just to make sure it's not your computer or anything, I would just go download OBS Studio real quick. Load that up, see if that works, and you might just need to switch, man, because I'm telling you, OBS Studio is better than Streamlabs anyways, and after a while, you'll get, like, used to the difference. But if you're having an issue on both, then it sounds like it's your computer, and then you have a pretty deeper problem than one could help you with during their live broadcast. Sorry, dude. It sounds like you're stuck with the situation in which you gotta like dig through forum posts and see if somebody else has the same issue as you. I've spent hours of my life digging through OBS Studio forum posts looking for answers to problems that no one else apparently has but me. It's really rough. Yeah, if you want, you can send me a DM on Discord or Twitch. And potentially after my show, or maybe tomorrow, I could maybe sit down and take a look at your message and we can try to help you out, all right? And that's about the best I could offer you in the middle of my show today. Yeah, I have no clue what you're dealing with. But I do mean that. I'm not being facetious at all. If you want to send me a message, I could at least take a look at your problem and see if I can help. I've dealt with a lot of OBS problems in my years, and I might be able to find a solution for you, but it's going to take a 30 minutes to an hour of us kind of talking and chatting and seeing what's going on, all right? Sorry you're dealing with that, bud, and good luck on your journey. And again, don't be shy to take me up on that. Send me a message. I'll see if I can take care of you. I have somebody ahead of you that I need to help out, our buddy Ginger King, but I could probably just help y'all both out on the same day. Like, that's fine. Yeah, so. Right this way to Eggshell Hotel. Shut up. Don't tell me where to go. Don't you wish you could just punch Navi in the mouth? Hey, listen! Shut up. Fi, your batteries are low. No, they're not. Your batteries are low. No, they're not. Hey, listen. Shut up. Yeah. LPK, it's good. I don't talk about chat GTP and stuff too much because, you know, there's just a lot of negativity around AI and stuff, and a lot of it is justified, and we're not going to go into that conversation, please. I'm sorry I even said anything. But anyways, I will tell you, it can be very useful sometimes. And that was actually a very valid suggestion. Actually. That was a very valid suggestion, actually. So you're a saint. Oh, no, I appreciate you. I know. You would have had the right to do that, mod team, and I wouldn't have questioned what you were doing because that was just like a lot for an intro message to the stream. However, I really do feel for people who have streaming issues because I meant when I said that. I wasn't joking. Like, I've spent hours of my life looking up issues, and sometimes you feel like you're the only one on the planet with one specific issue. And it can be really daunting, dude. It can be real brutal. So I tried to open my heart up there a little bit and just say, like, I get it, man. Like, you do get to the point to where you're, like, ready to go scream in Twitch chats. Help, please! Like, it really does suck. Like, it really is like that out here, man. So, yeah, you would have been justified, and I wouldn't have said a word, but figured I'd at least try. Uh-oh. These enemies suck, dude. They eat the ground. Look at them. Look at these guys coming. Aren't these scary? Look at this. Terrain eating monsters was such a good idea by the developers, dude. Like, what a good idea. Because, like, that's the whole game. Like, the terrain and everything, like, that's the whole game. So, like, making a monster that can eat the terrain the same way you kind of interact with it was such a good idea. It's such a fun idea. I love these enemies. They're also really scary, and I hate them. But, you know. Yo, have a good day, Alto Girl. Alto Girl's out here grinding. Isn't it late at night? Like, shouldn't they already be off of work? Maybe it was like a late break kind of day.
Steady.
I wonder where... Oh, it's up there. Okay. Welcome back, Chaos Queen. Just about to go to work yourself. Oh, night shift? I didn't know you worked night shift, Sleepy Cat Loaf. Oh, yeah? I don't think I knew that. For some reason, I thought you were a day shifter exclusively. Oh, wait. And did you answer the question about the picture? Let me go see real quick. Yeah, my bad. I totally asked you to tell me where you posted it in media share. Okay, let me go look real quick. I'm so happy that you said something else because I forgot. I got distracted. My thrift. I found all these at the thrift store I work at. Dude, what? Dude, that's so... I kind of wish, like, I had a plug at a thrift store. I wish I had a plug at a thrift store, dude. Like, look at that, man. I wish I had a plug. Dude, the Mary-Kate and Ashley game, the new adventures of Mary-Kate and Ashley. Shut your mouth, dude. This isn't a terrible crash. Get this trash out of here. Why? This is what you did. This was all a ploy for me to see this. I just can't escape Shrek ever. This is literally all a ploy. That dope. There was this random Hello Kitty game. What the heck? Dude, and the DSs and the consoles. I didn't even like look at the consoles. Dude, Mary-Kate and Ashley goes hard. Don't lie. I wasn't lying, dude. No, I wasn't being facetious at all, dude. No, dude. You like how I squeezed that word into conversation twice today? Legendary. No, I seriously wasn't. My little sister wasn't a Mary-Kate and Ashley obsessed little kid. So by proxy, so was I kind of. Like, one of my favorite movies growing up was the Mary-Kate and Ashley movie where they go into the witness protection program and they go to Australia. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. I know y'all know what I'm talking about, dude. Dude, I know y'all know. Our lips are sealed. Our lips are sealed was the movie. Our lips are sealed. Hold on, dude. There's a specific scene. There's a specific scene in Mary-Kate and Ashley, Our Lips Are Sealed. That's so funny to me. And I don't think I'll ever be able to find it by just like Google searching it. Mary-Kate and Ashley, Our Lips Are Sealed. No, I've literally tried doing this on stream before. I will never be able to find the scene. So like at one point in the movie, they're like, so they're in Australia and they go through like a montage of like them adjusting to Australian slang. And it's like the funniest thing ever, dude. And like, they're like these characters walk up to them and they're like, like these characters walk up to him and they say some words to him and the words make no sense at all, right? Because it's like Aussies are like that, you know? And it's so funny. They're like, they just like throw a bunch of words at him. And it's like, there's like a montage at one point. Anyways, it's been so long since I've seen that movie. Anyways. Yeah, that was a classic though. That was one of my favorites growing up. Of course, you know, it was my little sister's favorite movie. I was just being a good big brother, you know. Yeah, right. I was, you know, I wasn't sitting there watching Mary-Kate and Ashley. No, that's so funny. What are we even talking about? We should watch it as a community. I'd be down. Jokes aside, I'd be down. Right. Nice. You're halfway there. Bravo. Nice. Is there a fossil in the middle here? Okay, I got this. Okay, I could have just went down. I guess I didn't realize till after. And then there's a banana directly in the center here. Ah!
A banana!
Ooh, a banana! I failed looking up the scene on YouTube. Rip to my algorithm. Yeah, dude. You can look it up. You just don't want to click on any videos and your algorithm will be okay. As long as you didn't click on any videos, you're fine. But if you did start watching a couple of them, you're done. You better be ready for the Olsen twins. They're coming for you. Whoever said chat GPT, you are a savior. Oh, there you go. I paused my watch history. Is that the play? Is that the play? Is that it? Feels great to take a break. Shut up. I'll give you a break. I'll give you a break. Yeah, how's that feel? Dude, another record. Oh, it poofed on the thorns. Something over there. Yeah, come on, dude. Give me something to help climb this tree. Oh, we got rid of the night thorns. Nice. Thank you. We got a shortcut. I love that this game does a good job giving you shortcuts. This game does a good job giving you shortcuts as you progress. This game's not shy of shortcuts at all. You put the work in, you should be rewarded with an easy way back. It's pretty nice. My recommended feed is ruined too many times by me watching one-off completely unrelated videos one time. Yeah, that happened to me recently. And I've had to sit there and right-click videos and say not interested a bunch to fix it. Because of one freaking video I watched, and I had to sit there like 10 times, I think. I was like, not interested. Please don't send me this. Not interested. I don't want to watch this. Yo, thank you, Sleepy Cat Loaf. Have a good day at work. Nice. Oh, nice. Let's go get this rope. Woohoo! Banana. Because of one freaking Mary Kate and Ashley watch-a-thon. Shut up. No! Well, good thing we got those shortcuts. I get ads in Spanish all the time. I'm like, no hablo. Every once in a while, that'll happen to me. Not terribly often, but every once in a while. Aim. Destroy the whole building. Wait, that worked. That was perfect, actually. Okay, banana coins down there. Okay, we've been over here. Interesting. Oh, they think I'm cultured. Oh, we would have broke the window anyways. Well, screw you then, game. We made it to the Eggshell Hotel. We'll try to be on our best behavior. Checked in at the Eggshell Hotel. I'm here to check in. Welcome to the Eggshell Hotel. Despite all the turmoil, we are pleased to have you as our esteemed guest. As you may have heard, our general manager is also the elder here. If I may, allow me to recommend one of our hotel amenities. I'm sure we have something here for each of you to enjoy. For Pauline, I suggest you visit the garden. It's a refreshing sanctuary. The staff is quite proud of the cultivation work they've done there. There are even rumors of a secret room hidden somewhere in the garden. You should try to find it. Ah, but it hasn't been the same since the selfish scoundrel ran through. Never mind, it's nothing. You can access the garden from the pool. For me, I suggest you visit the pool. It's quite luxurious. Water fills an entire hall, in fact, where you can gaze upon the forest layer from a big window. It's a stunning view, though you must mind your step. Oh, but it hasn't been the same since the ruinous rapscallion checked in. There it is, LPK, our favorite word. You rapscallion. Open up. Next stop, the top floor. These hotel vibes are interesting. Like, I wasn't expecting these, like, hotel vibes. This is, not at all what I was expecting here.
Ooh, a banana.
Oh, banana. Ho, ho, ho. Banana. That'll probably send us back up. What's in here? Uh-oh. Oh, have a good night, Capricious. And we'll see you later, you absolute hooligan. Don't ever come back to my channel. Ooh, banana. Say bye-bye to your clean hotel. Hey, this place doesn't look too clean. It's covered in dirt. Don't blame me. This place doesn't look clean at all. You call this clean? This is a dirty bowl. Time to level it. Oh, nice. They gave me a little room and everything. How nice. Let me take a nap before I continue destroying everything. The Elder's on the top floor. Okay. The tingling, it feels shockingly good. Oh, going up. Yeah, look at this Elder. Dude, looks like it could be a boss of Donkey Kong Country. All right, let's go. See what the Elder has to say. Welcome to the Eggshell Hotel. Let me guess, more visitors from the surface? I am the manager of this luxurious establishment. Thanks to my skills as a proprietor, the Eggshell Hotel boasts a 10-star hospitality rating. That's a lot of stars. But the hotel biz is just my side gig these days. I'm a DJ now. Yeah, my music career is taking flight. But what about you, my esteemed guest? What is it that you seek? The planet core. My apologies, I'm afraid we aren't offering guided trips at this time. 2 self-proclaimed VIPs from the surface checked in here not long before you. They were quite a nuisance, spreading poison and all sorts of nastiness. I fear they've affected the quality of our service. We may find ourselves reduced to, dare I say, 9 stars. What, instead of 10? By the looks of it, you are capable of wielding Bananza powers. Shall I grant you our hotel's finest amenity, the ostrich Bananza? If that sounds to your liking, then I have a task for you. You must bring my ancient record to me. The whole thing. It was split into 2 pieces, you see. The attentive staff here can provide more details. Please enjoy your stay. So, honored guests, you seek the power of the ostrich. Quite an undertaking. Alas, the ancient record was stolen from us and broken in 2. No record, no Bananza, you see? That said, members of our staff have reported seeing the missing pieces near the hotel pool and in the garden. I myself have laid eyes upon the piece of the ancient record near the pool. Head to the egg room below to retrieve the record piece by the pool. That door right there will lead you to it. Best of luck. You may access the hotel facilities through this door. Shall we? Eggshell Hotel pool. Some fossils below us. And it looks like we're just looking for a nut so we can create a bridge. That's what we really need to do here. Just a moment here. Okay. Come on, man. Okay. Much better. Sorry, I just had to check something real quick. Sometimes my keyboard's weird. Okay. A nut? What is this? Ginger Island? Golden walnut. All right, I'm going to stand up and stretch real quick, and I'll be right back. Give me just a second. Give me just a moment here. I will leave you with the jams, though. Yeah, give me just a sec. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Whew. Sorry about that. Just needed to get a quick refresher. Controller. Just needed a quick. Refresher here. Yo, how you doing, by the way, Dark Pulse? Good to see you, man. All right. Dude, I'm loving this zone. This also might be my favorite zone. I have a lot of favorite zones, apparently. You really had to put one of these hungry dudes in here? Those guys are brutal. Ooh, we got a record.
Great job.
Grumpy Kong battle. All right, so we gotta find the nut.
Steady.
Get out of here.
A banana.
Oh, a banana. That was a cute decision for them to make her say that. And Donkey Kong, that was cute. All right, nice. Open up. Packing it up here at work, getting ready for the juicy weekend. Oh my gosh. Have a safe journey home, Coaster. Have a safe journey home. Thanks for being here today. Oh, that sucks. That puts me in a very rough position. I think we die here.
Oh
Wow, and it wasted my apple juice. Okay, I guess we didn't have to die. Sheesh. Not the apple juice. It's not that big of a deal, but I'm sad. I'm still sad about it. Not my apple juice. Not the gumdrop buttons. Not the gumdrop buttons. Okay. Little Pauline holding on for dear life. I know, dude. I just wanted to explore this little area. All right, let's go. You got the record. Record has to go back up. This game is quite excellent. I like the excellent. I've never done that one. I've only ever did excellent, but excellent is actually way superior. That is quite a top tier pun you got there, buddy. Whoa. I'm too busy destroying stuff. All right, let's go take this up before we lose it. I know this level's sick. It's like a forest and then it's a hotel. Like there's like some cool stuff going on here. Geronimo! Wait, let me break this first. Okay. And then I'm assuming we go deeper for the next. Yep. The eggshell garden. It's over there. We could have used the door, but you know, why would you ever use a door in this game if you don't have to? That's like the opposite of what this game's about. Why would I ever use the freaking door? Who uses doors around here? Only pumpkin spice drinking hooligans. That's who. Here comes the muncher again. Gotta be careful around here. These munchers are not playing games. No, I forgot that mud. Mud like limits your jump. Do banana. It's offensive they even gave you the option. That's what I'm saying. Using doors. These guys are scary, dude. Whew. These munchers, man. I'm hiding. No. Can we just go up the back instead? Like, just screw actually taking the normal path? I'm getting into the developers' heads now. Like, I was too hip to exactly where that hidden banana was gonna be. I was too hip to where that hidden banana was gonna be.
And we're back.
Okay. Here we are on the garden level. Ooh, nice. Yeah. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with the quote unquote farming in this game, dude. I love plucking the little turnips out. All right. Oh, no. Freaking vine munchers. Those ones are kind of diabolical, actually. Those vine munchers are kind of a diabolical enemy. That's cool. It's your new mega farm phase. It's not a phase, Dedge. It's not a phase. I am a mega farmer. Oh, wait, the zebra is not as strong as the ape. Oops. Oh! Nice. It's nice to know, like, there's a reason to choose different Bananzas. Let's go with Charge Punch, even though I never use it. Sure. Oh, nice. Don't mind if I do. It's funny because very often in this game, the hidden thing is very often they just put it on the other side of the wall. And it's kind of a conversation of like the obvious. They love doing that in this game, where it's just the obvious answer is actually kind of where the thing is hidden. It's just like, yeah, right behind a wall. Where else would it be?
You need a break. There, an apple.
Thank you. Definitely needed that apple. Yeah, very often you just break a wall and there's a secret right on the other side, and it's just super satisfying because you won't even be looking. And that's the fun part. It's like you might not even be looking for a secret, but as long as you punch the other side of the wall, you know, and just maybe there's like something else that led you in that direction, and then you just get like a little bonus. Can't tell if there's anything else here for me. Let's go back up here. We have to figure out how to turn off the purple stuff here. Oh, it's up. Munchers on the walls. Not cool. Again, kind of diabolical here by the developers. Ah! No! Dang, these thorns hit hard. I think I'm losing like multiple hearts per bump into the red thorns. I didn't kind of realize that until like just now. But these thorns hit hard, dude. Let's see. Yeah, a heart and a half. Whew. Ow. All right, let's be a little bit more careful, I suppose. What's up, Kyoto? Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat if you got a free hand. Good to see you, buddy. Whoa. I knew you could do it, DK. Don't be shy if you got a free paw. Welcome in here. Good to see you, Kyoto. All right, we got to go read that. Obviously. Obviously. The Hotel Keeps Handbook greeting guest. A reminder. When visitors first arrive in our lobby, we are to greet them with a warm and sincere welcome, esteemed guest. And yet, I've noticed some among the staff have become too casual with their greetings. Howdy, stranger. Come on in. No more. Renew your efforts. Greet with earnest formality, lest the elder greet you with a scolding. All right, there you go. Mod team, that's our new philosophy. That's our new philosophy. Howdy, y'all. Oh, none of that, dude. No more howdies. No more y'alls. Dang, hardcore. Let's go, baby. It's song time, chat. Let's pump it up. It's time for a ostrich song. Ostrich breath, that's right. Why are you even able to stop? I know. I know.
Okay, here I go.
Overdrive ostrich. Oh, we can fly. Oh. Use an updraft to get bigger air. Woo! Now that you got the power of the ostrich Bananza, I hope you're a frequent flyer. Okay, they had to throw that one in there, huh? Is this game masterpiece status? It's really good. I'm having a lot of fun. We did it, DK. You got the ostrich Bananza. Extraordinary. Your singing voice soars beyond the clouds. Pardon my excitement. He did the thing. Donkey Kong said, "Ooh, did you see that, dude? Wait a second. That's his freaking taunt from Smash Brothers." Ahem. It's time for you to check out, but I have one final request. If you see those horrid guests, give them a 10-star ostrich Bananza beatdown for me. Well then, I hope you've enjoyed your stay with us and eagerly await for your next visit. Safe travels. Happy to see Shrek Kong is back. Dive into the next sub-layer. Oh, the key's up there. Okay. Well, let's have this guy build. All right. We'll take some gold, of course. I'm still more in the emo core though. It kind of sounds like she's singing in the cantina and she's singing a song for Jabba the Hutt. It kind of sounds like she's singing like a song for Jabba the Hutt. It does, yeah. Hold on, I haven't even gotten a good look at Ostrich Kong. At least they finally put that cheeks, at least they finally put those cheeks away. Oh, never mind. Still cheeked up. Look at him down there. Still hiding some cake, even behind the. Layer 601, and that's why I love this game, because like you get through like a whole zone that took me like 2 hours. I spent maybe even 3 on layer 1 up here, doing all this stuff, checking all this stuff out. Oh yeah, having a blast, and just for them to be like, layer 2, son. Like oh man, this game sometimes it just surprises you with like how much content there is. Like, nope, that's not even close to the end of the level yet. Ooh, nice. Plus 4 hearts here. We might want to sleep here. Yo, what up, dude? The wetlands here are usually quite picturesque, but then the poison began to flow, and our beautiful lair became more and more submerged in the awful stuff. If this keeps up, the Eggshell Hotel won't be safe on its perch above. 3 plants spout forth the poison you see here. Please make them stop. No problem. Now I know how to get a hold of ostrich breath anytime. I'll just load this game up real quick and be like, yo. Oh, a banana. A banana. Yo, we got a raid coming in. I guess all I can say to that is, oh, a banana. Oh, banana. What's up? What's up, raiders? We're playing some Donkey Kong Bananza. Can we make it across here? Let's try. I don't think I was supposed to do this. This is not where I'm supposed to be. Okay. That was not a good decision. Yo, what's up? What's up? How you doing, Raiders? Thank you so much, man. What's up, Audrey? Good to see you today. Adri, excuse me. Men's Meadow. We got Katie Decomposed. Welcome to the show, Fruit for Life. Welcome in Lauren Taylor. Welcome back. Supernova. Aster Cotton. Welcome in Yoshi Geekdom. Lynette Meyerson. Welcome to the show, Cosmic Explorer. And Senish. Maybe it's Senish. Senis Hideaway. Boom. Senis Hideaway. Got it. Nailed it. Locking in. Yo, what's up, Faith's Cozy Crypt? I love that tag, by the way. Also, Daisy Cat, thank you for lurking here today, dude. I'm hoping you're enjoying your Treasure Island journey today. What's up, Trish Lowe and Nerdy Jazzy's Corner? Welcome to the broadcast, everybody. Thank you for popping in for the raid. No worries if you're jutting out of here. That's fine, dude. I know how raiding works on Twitch. You raided the YouTube side as well? What the heck? You can do that? You can raid YouTube? So you can raid YouTube. Somebody said you could do that, but I didn't know for sure. You can raid on YouTube? That is a thing you can do. I didn't know. I don't even know how that works. What the heck? No, it totally worked. It definitely worked. I'm totally raided. I don't have chat over there. So if you raided in from YouTube, that's what we call the lurker zone. By the way, so enjoy the lurker zone, enjoy the show, and you're welcome to pop over to the Twitch channel. You'll find my description in the channel below. That was massive. That was actually a massive raid. Thank you so much for thinking of me that way and coming in here today. And welcome over here on Twitch. Also, we're playing some Donkey Kong. As we mentioned, we are diving into the first 3D Donkey Kong in 20 years. Close. Yeah, over 20 years. And we're diving into the first new Donkey Kong game in maybe about a decade. So I'm enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. It's kind of the spiritual successor to Mario Odyssey. And that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. I've been getting pretty heavily. It feels very Mario Odyssey in a lot of ways, but it's very much its own thing, and that's why I've been calling it the spiritual successor to Odyssey. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raids. That was like super kind of you to raid me on both. Like, what the heck? That's insanely cool. I'm gonna go ahead and drop you a follow, Mins. I wasn't following you. I don't even know if I knew you streamed. Maybe I knew. Either way, I'm gonna drop you a follow here, and I'm gonna actually make a point to pop over to your YouTube, and I'll drop you a subscription over there as well. The least I could do, obviously. The least I could do, obviously. So I hope y'all had a good time. Let's see, what were y'all getting into? Some Animal Crossing. Nice. Well, Raiders, if you're still hanging out after the raid, jump in the chat and let me know you're out there. I want to know what your favorite moment from today's stream was from Min's Meadow. You like the tangy emotes? Nice, dude. Yeah, I love my tangy emotes. I want to know what your favorite part of Min's Meadow stream was today. Welcome in. Good to see you back in here, Adri. Hope you're feeling good. True Blue Breeze, welcome in as well. Tangy's definitely the queen. She's our mascot in a lot of ways here. I am highly in descent. Y'all rated in again one more time over here to Donkey Kong, and despite doing Nintendo Variety and getting hyped to ostrich songs, I do a lot of Animal Crossing on this channel, actually. I'm known mostly for Animal Crossing on Twitch and in the content space. So if you're an Animal Crossing fan, you definitely came to the right place here, and appreciate Min's Meadow guiding you to our little corner of the internet. I'm also known for Stardew Valley and, of course, The Legend of Zelda. But I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul, which is really just a cheeky way for me to say I like to play a lot of different styles of games, but I like to keep stuff focused on Nintendo. It's what I grew up with. It works. It's what I'm most passionate about. And we have a good time here. We have a good time for sure. As I imagine you had a good time over there with Min's Meadow today. Yeah. I'm enjoying the heck out of DK. What's up, Luxie Fitzgerald? Welcome back. Yeah, welcome back. No worries. Take your time. Seriously, Min's Meadow, thank you so much. You've been in here before. You've been in here pretty often. And I can't believe I didn't realize you streamed, or somehow I'd never hit the follow. I'm happy we corrected that today. Min is one of my dearest friends. I'm glad you get to meet her. Yeah, nice. And thank you, Mr. Will, for the gifted over to Min's Meadow. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Will. That was very kind of you. I guess I'll forgive you for being a fan of motion controls today, since you're obviously supporting me, so thanks. The Hotel Keeps Handbook. Use the updraft fans. Use of the updraft fans have been placed in key locations around the forest layer. These are vital for the staff's ease of flight. For those customers who do not have wings and thus cannot fly, well, they can seem frivolous. So consider this. When you speak to the guest, try referring to the fans as dryers instead. Clothes, hair, surely they'll find a use. Get your sign out of here. You think we read signs around here? You think we want to read signs around here? Ow. Think we want to read signs around here? Just got in from work. Hope the stream has been good for you. Yo, what's up, Em? How was work today, man? How was work today, dude? The staff has taken refuge in the annex. High five. How was work, Em? Good to see you back. So yeah, we are playing Donkey Kong Bananza, and we've been playing for about 15 hours or so. How do I get over there? What? I see. I think I'm supposed to use these enemies to get over there. Also, there's a banana under that platform. Yo, enjoy your ice cream, bud. I'm supposed to use those enemies potentially. And I'm loving the game for sure. As I was saying, it's kind of like a Mario Odyssey spiritual successor. It's a lot of fun. And, you know, on a surface level, it's a lot of punching and slamming and breaking and shattering. And then at its core, it's a beautiful platformer. Honestly, staying true to the platform genre in a lot of ways. And it provides a lot of unique experiences. Everything stays pretty fresh in this game. I will say that's probably one of my favorite parts of this game is just how fresh everything feels. I have yet to hit a point where I said, "Oh, I don't want to do that again." You know what I mean? Like, I haven't hit a point where I've said to myself, "I don't really want to do that again," because everything's been pretty fresh. What do I just have to fly around the vines? Is that what you want me to do? Pikachu. Sure, we can try that. DK can be pink. DK can be pink, yes. And not just pink, you can also go for multiple colors of pink. There's like a pastel pink. I can show you my colors in a if I run into another bed area. I would love to show you. That awful plant up there is spouting poison all over everything. Okay. Dealt with. I have a question about Dreamlight Valley for you. I might have an answer, dude. Oh, it's the reverse of the first level. Oh, the first level, you were raising the water. Now we're lowering it, and it's revealing more of the map. That's cool, dude. That's so cool. That's so cool. I wasn't expecting that. So now we're doing the opposite. We're lowering the water. Is it possible to play with friends on DLC maps? Negative. Only the main land for multiplayer. Unfortunate, if you ask me.
A banana.
Ooh, banana. All right. This game is outrageous. It's so silly.
A banana.
What do you have to say, buddy? The mysterious rubbery roost is ahead. We have a tip for you. You can hold B to dive punch onto the rubber and bounce high. Oh, thanks. You've been very helpful. Oh, banana. Yo, welcome in. What's up, Octo Chris? How you been, dude? What's up? What's up? What's up? Following from Men's Meadow and Nintendo Talk. Oh, nice. Oh, this is the bouncy stuff. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you. Thank you, True Blue. I appreciate you. And thank you again. One more time. I appreciate the raid coming in. A friend of Adri's a friend of mine for sure. Adri's been around for a bit and they're a wonderful content creator. 10 p.m. UK. So do you stay up late, Em, or are you going to bed? Is 10 p.m. late for you, or are you going to bed? How about you, chat room in general? Is 10 p.m. late, or is that just the start of the day for you? I'm a go to bed around 9 kind of guy, but I usually don't get to sleep till about 10. 10's my average bedtime, I'd say. 9:30, 10. Whoa. Hey. Whoa. This game looks cool. I'm partial to Donkey Kong Country 3 for nostalgic value. Yeah, this is definitely like a fresh take on Donkey Kong, specifically 3D. I will tell you, there is some fun nostalgic moments, though. They certainly know that us old school heads are gonna want to check their game out, you know? Chucking a bomb and making giant craters is quite satisfying. Did we miss the secret banana yet? I don't think we did. Ooh. 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 Oh, it's above us, isn't it? How would one break this? I have an idea. Oh, well, let's go ahead and see if we can upgrade anything here. Glide through the air by continuing to hold L after fluttering. Oh, you can glide. Fly faster and further. That's what we want. We want distance. Oh, and then there's an egg bomb. Oh, we might have wanted the egg bomb. Yeah, this is it. We want the muncher. Yes, I knew it. Come on, buddy. I knew it. I was like, we want a muncher to take this out for us. Whee! Wait, that was it? There's definitely another banana. Oh, there it is. I'm about to say, I'm like, there's no way there's not another banana up here. Look at his face, dude. I can't handle this. I can't handle this face, dude. I don't know how I feel about the ostrich. It's too much. They went too hard. I can't do this. It's too much, man.
What an adventure!
All right, let's see if I can show off the pink to Mins. They might have stepped away. If you got to step away, Raiders, you know, especially the streamer, you know, please do. Please take care of yourself. No worries. Let me go ahead and get this fossil. Whoa! I guess it wasn't going to be a free fossil. Ow, stop it. The whole animal transformation thing weirds me out. Yeah, me too. Whoa, dude, this is fun. This is fun. We've only done a little bit with the bounce stuff before. It's very cute. It's very, very silly. Boing. Boing. Oh, that's a mega fossil. You see that? We have to lower the water some more. She's so cute. Woo! Hey. We were taking a walk outside the hotel when suddenly we found ourselves awash in prickly poison. We felt as stuck as that Updraft fan. Okay, that was clever. Awkward pause. The Hotel Keeps Handbook, bouncing and jumping. Rubbery Roost is quite popular, but also quite perplexing for some guests. Many visitors complain that as they try as they might, they cannot achieve extra high jumps off the rubbery terrain. Simply reassure them that an extra high jump is possible. All they need to do is to execute a dive punch or hold A. Both methods are valid. You might suggest that simply holding the button throughout rather than trying to time it as they land. Okay. Good sign. We like that one. You can get even higher. Look at that. That's super high. Is this bouncy as well? But you can break this? This is fun. Her laugh, I can. Aha! Woo! Aha! I can't, dude. Wee! Whoa! Uh-huh. 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 That's my favorite for sure, dude. Uh-huh. Why is that so entertaining? Some HP here. Oh, wow. You can bounce off of the muncher. Or not. I thought it looked like you might be able to. Yo, get out of here. I'm trying to do the thing. I would pay extra to have Hylian do all the voiceovers for every game. There's something about this that's super satisfying. It's fun. I didn't realize you could do this in the form as well. Look at this. Get him out of here. Smash one bogey. Smash one bogey. Yeah, lower them water levels, baby. All right, one more to go.
Only one more. Let's smash it.
Hey, we found a store. Nice. Let's go ahead and pick ourselves up some more apple juice. And we'll get ourselves a Banandium map and a fossil map and a rare fossil map and a mega rare fossil map. We'll just go broke on them. All right. And then what else we got? Nice. We found the clothing shop. Let's go ahead and upgrade. So we can do more poison-proof breeches. Let's go ahead and get that. And then I'm not interested in that. Oh, I might just upgrade these again. Sure. And then, oh, we have outfits. We haven't bought anything for her. Extend your ostrich Bananza time by 40%. Sure, we'll buy that. That looks cute. Oh, dang, I didn't realize I could have bought Dusty Grape Fur or Dusty Olive. I would have loved Dusty Olive. Dang. All right, we got to go farm up some fossils. Dang. Oh, thank you. Thank you, True Blue. Yeah, I love Hylian Descent. I've had this tag my whole life. We'll keep the tie going. We'll keep the britches going. She's too cute. Can't do it. We'll keep that lagoon outfit on. And let's go ahead and put on the cotton candy pink.
Looking good.
for the raid. In honor of the raid. Yeah, dude. The rupee command only works if you... I haven't figured out a way to code the rupee command to say you have no rupees if you have no rupees. I'm sure it's not too hard to do, but I haven't figured it out yet. Oh wait, there's a secret level over there that we missed. I'm tempted. Let's go. Whoa. Let's go. No belly button outfit. Have you been live for 9 hours? If that's what the counter means, that's next level. Yeah, we've been live for 9. We like having fun with these ridiculous game releases. Okay, this is crazy. Wow. I got them to eat each other. What the heck? You can do that? You can get them to eat each other. That's cool. Oh, I can't. What is going on? I can't use the punch bounce because it just breaks the material. That's awkward because like it's easier. Whew. How's your GameCube Animal Crossing days going? Pretty good, pretty good. I loaded up my GameCube in my bedroom recently on my old like 2005 LCD screen, like TV. And I was playing some of my original hardware GameCube Animal Crossing. And then we've been doing Deluxe Edition on stream as well. And we just played some Deluxe Edition before the release of this, earlier this week. Wednesday, I think, and it was fun. You look good without your hat, man. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I was getting warm. I needed to take a break from the hat. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you very much. Hope you're ready for more bouncing. Oh, we're ready. Oh, we're ready. Nice. Get ourselves a house. Raise your hand if you're sick of summer. Yeah, I'm tapped out on summer for sure. I really try to enjoy summer usually, but I'm tapped out on summer this year. Mostly because I went from central air to like air conditioners and I wasn't ready for the transition after 6 years. I was in central air for like probably the past like 6 to 8 years, and then I moved recently, and I wasn't ready for a summer with just like regular air in the house. Yeah, I'll be way more prepared next year, right? Yeah, it's like it's not even that bad anymore. Now it's just like your average annoyance. The first couple weeks suck, but now I'm just like chilling, like I'm fine. It's just annoying. I don't like summer sleeps because look, poison water is spewing out of that plant over there. Curious and gross. It's mostly sleep. I can handle all the heat all the time. I have zero problems. It's sleep. Sleep is always so awkward because you're like, all right, I want to use my big winter blanket. No, you can't do that. But then I want to sleep with the air conditioner. Oh, dang, well, I better get the winter blanket out if I'm going to have the AC on all night. And then you're like, right? So then you have like Okay, so then I'll use a sheet. Because, like, at least if I have something like a light blanket, then that'll be okay. And then you wake up in the middle of the night and you're, like, kind of chilly. So you turn the AC off. Then you wake up and you're warm. And it's just like, like there's no middle ground. There's not a comfortable sleep. You sleep so comfortable in the winter. In the winter, it's just cold. You put a blanket on. You don't have to think about it. That's it. It's done. It's that easy. Yeah, I'm almost thinking I might go back to a fan over an AC in my room. I think I was sleeping better with just a fan in my room because at least the temperature was like consistent. The AC gets kind of cold in the middle of the night, you know? Monsters will get you without a blanket, just saying. It certainly does feel that way sometimes, right? Business disruptions. The Eggshell Hotel service strives to offer all guests a relaxing respite in the most elegant of environs. But of late, rumors have circulated suggesting that the architectones are disrupting business with their work. Please, as hoteliers of the highest order and consummate professionals, let us not rush to judgment. Go first and observe the work they do and the skill that they do it with. Consider what it is they're trying to accomplish. Hope you're well. Just remember, the peak of love, health, and happiness is within reach. What's up, little mama? Thanks for the beautiful message. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, little mama. Hope you're having a good day today. Very kind thing for you to say. Thank you. Beautiful reminder. I don't think we can reach up there. Do we have to take this nut with us? No, we don't. Then what's this nut for? Usually these nuts are given to you to do... Oh, there it is. It's up there. I'll say, usually these are given to us... to get somewhere. Hey, open up. That's what my family says when they take me out on an outing. Do we really have to take this nut with us? Defeat 3 crocoids. Okay. That's so crazy. I had to connect a path to the crocoid. That's so funny. That's such a funny thing, dude. Look. I had to, because he's wood. And you can only connect that nut item to the wood. That's so funny. Nice. Skill point acquired. Lady Sky still vibing with us today. Nice. What are you getting into this weekend, chat room? If you haven't already answered, of course. That was fun. I agree. That was fun. I concur. That was a blast. Yeah. Any weekend plans? All right, here we go. Work for me. A friend mentioned you before. I seen you in my rec, so I decided to drop in. Oh, well, thanks, dude. That's so cool. I always love hearing how people discover me and stuff like that. Like, that's super rad, actually. And shout out to the friend who recommended, or who mentioned, rather.
All right, down we go.
Down we go. Oh, no. That was a bad decision. Saga of the Exploratone, verse 10. The tall birds here were very polite in their greeting to us. They call themselves ostriches. They have an enormous egg in which they host guests to their lair. Inside it are beds crafted from leaves and tree branches and soft carpeting woven from grass. We saw no reason to decline their gracious offer of lodging for the night. Nice. Nice story, dude. Nice. Get some of that melon. And then this must just take us back. They always have like a nice little shortcut for us. Oh, and then here we go. This guy will unlock something for us. Nice shortcut. All my homies be chilling in eggs. Homework for me. You got homework? Nice. It shouldn't be too bad though. Yeah, you're gonna slay. You're gonna slay. Oh, I see. We have... Ooh, Vextra's in the house. Let's go. Vextra is in the building. Thank you, Vextra. How is this gonna work? Thank you, Vextra, for the tier 2. Or 16, dude. What's up, man? How you been? How are we gonna get over there? I mean, I think this is involved. And then we have to figure out how to get these dudes to come with us. Whoa, the enemy came back. I have no clue how this would work, but I don't like that the enemy keeps coming back though. Oh, he just jumped in. Yeah, him, I think he has something to do with it for sure. That's what I was thinking. I mean, I could take the time to create a path. I don't think he's... The fact that they gave me this melon is the curious thing. Well, I can easily get one banana here. I don't have to overthink it too much. But you need all 3 to get both bananas. I wonder, can I fly with the nut in my hand? That might be the answer too. Let's go find out. I think that works. Let's see. It does. It's awkward, but it works. Look. I'm like flapping my cheeks. All right, and then this guy is the answer. He's wood. So you were right. He is the answer. I just not quite the way I thought until just now. Excuse me, buddy. Thank you very much. Look at him. He's still stuck over there. Look. Sucks to be that guy. I know, dude. All right. We love a nice little side puzzle. Those puzzles are fun. I enjoy those puzzles. We've done those quite a few times over the game, and I do find those pretty enjoyable. All right, another layer down. I'm sorry, you're what? I don't even know if I want to know. Do I want to know? Ooh, sublayer 602. Looking even crazier out here. Look at this. Wrapped up with vines here. Interesting. The red vines going up. Interesting. Let's go ahead and get ourselves to this house real quick. 24-hour stream? No. Just the new game. You know, when we get new games that we're real excited to play, I like to lean in, man. And this is a game that I just decided I wanted to do long streams for here for the release of. Wait, what? There it is. Hey. Whoa.
Let's do this.
Pit seeds.
Focus.
You can hit the balloon, okay. This one's gonna be fun, I bet. I bet this one's gonna be a blast.
4 more.
Okay. Do 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 be bo be bo bo be bo bo be bo 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 do 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 do
3 more.
do do do.
Steady.
Ah! Oh, barely, dude. Nice. Do, 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 do. It's an unwritten rule, though, that 100 sub bomb automatically activates a 24-hour stream. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you signing me up? Are you writing checks that my ass can't cash? Is that what's happening here?
Nice one. Two more.
Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. Interesting. That's a weird interaction. Now the nut's stuck in there. Frick. Okay, it's gonna come back.
Focus.
I need some more material. This is gonna take forever. Ah. Well.
That was close.
Wait. Somehow it spawned here. That was awkward, but that works. Not sure what that was about, but
One more.
got it. Can't see my character, but that's fine. Open up. Oh, that's spikes. I can't land on that. Those are spikes. All right, where's the last one? It's way down there. What?
Steady.
Do 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 do. That doesn't work. Do 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 do. This whole mechanic with the nuts and creating the paths is so cool. It's so cool. It's such a cool mechanic. It's so much fun. Wait a second, that's only one banana? Wait, how many are here? Wait, what? Wait a second. For some reason, I thought there was just one. Where else would these nanners be? Dirty! Very dirty location there. Okay. Do 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 do. Jump down here.
Focus.
Okay, the second one down. Now, where's the third? It's got to be like lower. It's got to be down somewhere, right? Like if there's no clue, right? Like if there's not a clue at where this could be, it could be in any of these walls, anywhere. Like in theory, if there's not like an obvious clue, maybe it's under this path? No, because they created this once I got through. Do 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 we do 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 do. Aha! I knew it. I'm like, dude, it's at the entrance. They love putting them at the entrance, dude. They love messing with you like that. Hey, they love doing the entrance thing, man. That's one of their favorite shticks in this game. I caught on to it real quick. Yeah, they're always trying to hide them at the entrance, man. Making you think real hard just for you to go back to the start and go, oh, I see. You know what I mean? Like, they love that so much. Oops. The hotel keeps handbook, reducing on-the-job stress. As hoteliers, we must never pass our personal stress onto our guest, even if it is our guest who caused the stress. We recommend instead keeping a journal detailing the guest behaviors and peccadillos that annoy you most. What is that? Airing your grievances in this way and even sharing these entries with other staff members may bring you relief. So basically what I did my whole life as a kitchen and retail worker. Yo, can you believe this idiot customer who just came in? No, I cannot. This is what they did. Let's sit here and make fun of them behind their back and then smile when they come inside the store. Isn't that literally how that works for everybody? Wow, I've never seen one of these. But what? All right, here we go. Only one remain. Hey, Tater Tot. His face, dude. Yeah, I've never seen one that you have to punch the ground to go into. That's a single banana challenge that used one of the Bananza forms. That was pretty unique. That's cool. I just noticed that the lights are ostriches. Correction, the lights were ostriches. Exactly. Can we climb up here? We sure can. Nice. We love a little bit of gold. We love a little bit of gold. Missed the DK stream yesterday, so I'm finally getting to watch today. Nice. Oh, the apples are for full health. The melons are just for banana energy. Bananza energy. I don't think we can reach that. Maybe. Probably not. Ah. I was scratching my head, dude. Your little character on his back is so cute. How are you liking it? I'm loving it. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this game. I think one of my favorite parts of this game... Oh, we never got our bananas here. I think one of my favorite things about this game is that they've managed to keep me guessing. And that says a lot considering I've been gaming since I was 3 years old. Like, they managed to keep me guessing all the time. Like, okay, this is how I predict that the story's gonna go. And it's like, nope. Or like, this is what like, okay, this is where I think the next boss is gonna be. And then the game's just like, nope. They do a really good job keeping you guessing around every corner. And I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that they're like, there isn't just like one formula on how the game's gonna go. Like, you really are kind of just left guessing far more often than... Root out the thorns and poison. Yeah, you really are left often saying to yourself, at least I am, like, wow, I didn't expect that. Right? Like, that's so cool. Like, very often, like, wow, I wasn't expecting that to happen that way, but here we are, like. Ow, jerkwad. Yeah, you like that, buddy? Sometimes it's nice getting revenge on an enemy. Okay, let's run up here. Dude, these guys suck. I can't attack them normally because they're made of these vines. So I have to use terrain to fight them, but good thing there's plenty of terrain everywhere. What's the storyline so far? So the story of the game is essentially... Donkey Kong goes into these mines to mine up some stuff called banandium, or for bananas. And then, like, an event occurs and you get caught up in like the middle of like a situation, and then you run into this singing rock that turns out to be Pauline. Well, turns out Pauline is from the surface, the little girl on my back. And she wants to go back to the surface. And Donkey Kong is also from the surface, and he would like to go back to the surface as well. So they kind of end up working together so they can go back home. And then they get told by this elder monkey that going to the surface isn't going to work because of this company called the Void Company. They're like causing problems, and you're not able to go to the surface. It's inaccessible. So then he goes, however, you can make a wish if you go to the core of the planet. There's an ancient proverb that the core of the planet will grant any wish that you want. So you need to go to the core of the planet in order to go home. So DK and Pauline decide to go to the core of the planet so that they can go home. And now that's the game. That's the story. So we're just traveling deeper and deeper and deeper underground to get to the core of the planet so we could go home. And meanwhile, we keep running into these bad guys called the Void Company, who are also trying to get to the core of the planet simultaneously. And that's all we know. We don't know why they're going to the core of the planet. I assume, or I think they might have said something along the lines of maybe they're trying to get a wish as well. I don't know. I don't even remember. And I don't really care because it's not really anything that matters. All we know is that these guys are also trying to go to the core. So they're basically kind of racing us there. And they're constantly stopping us at every chance that they get from also going to the core. And that's pretty much it. So storyline is not really anything I'm paying attention to, and I don't really care. So I might not have done the best job explaining it, but I'm just kind of here for the ride, you know. But I think I handled that pretty well. I think that was a pretty good synopsis. Saga of the Exploratone, verse 11. After we notified the hotel staff that we were departing, they surprised us. The full staff of the hotel appeared to extend their thanks and give us a proper send-off. Not only that, the manager who founded the place personally escorted all of us all to the way of the sinkhole. Such hospitality. We have high hopes that the next leg of our journey will be just as luxurious. Yo, what's up, weirdo? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm only like paying half attention to the story, but that's just how I play video games in general. Unless it's like specifically a story game, I'm just kind of hanging out. I really want to get all that gold real quick. I can't resist. Nice. Actually sounds pretty cool. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not a bad little narrative. It's fun. Really, the story, in my opinion, really just boils down to we want to go home, so we're going to the core of the planet. But there's like a mini story going on that I haven't talked a lot about because of a couple reasons. I guess I just won't go into the reasons why, but there's like a mini story going on throughout the whole game where this character, Cranky Kong, keeps showing up at each layer, and he claims that he is chasing down the banana bandits because, oh, I should have said that. The Void Company stole all of the bananas. That's probably why we're chasing after them as well. The Void Company stole all of our bananas. They're banana thieves. They stole all the bananas. All the bananas are gone, and we're pissed. And we are under the assumption that the Void Company stole them. Forgot to mention that. It's all about the bananas. It's always about the nanners. So yeah, we're pissed. They stole our bananas. And then we keep running into Cranky Kong, and Cranky Kong keeps talking about the bananas being stolen as well. And he's like, I can't believe somebody stole all of our bananas. But he's talking about as if they were stolen from the surface. So we were down in the mines when this all happened, but Cranky Kong was apparently on the surface, and he was like, some freaking banana bandit stole all the bananas, and I know who it is. I know who stole the bananas. And he's also down here chasing, and it's almost as if he has like his own adventure going on while we're playing the game. And it's like really interesting, but... So there's that as well. There's that as well. It's like there's like this whole thing with Cranky Kong as well, but like that's kind of like a lighthearted note. So helps me understand the game a little bit for sure. I haven't played Donkey Kong since N64, so I have no clue what's going on. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, no problem. I'm happy you asked. Yeah, I just hope I did a good job explaining. That's all. As I'm like trying to explain what's the story, what I'm like thinking to myself, wait, do I even know it? Which is pretty terrible, but I think I nailed it. I'm pretty sure I should be more confident in myself. Yeah, I should be more confident in myself. Like, I'm pretty sure I nailed it. But as I'm explaining it to you, I'm like, do I even know the story? Like, wait, what's actually happening? Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, no problem. I would rather, you as the viewers, my ultimate goal is for all of you to be able to enjoy the gameplay, you know? So I think you having context probably really helps you understand kind of the gameplay, right? So that's actually a good note. Most people don't really ask. They just kind of jump into the stream and go, I'm lost, and just kind of deal with it. So I kind of respect that you asked, and I really appreciate it. Oh my lord. What the f is this? I guess we're fighting a boss. Abracadabra? What? Dude, you just kind of fall into the bosses sometimes in this game. Oh, I already understand. I already understand here. Get out of here. That was cool. I really enjoyed running up the vines, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, now there's another one. Oh, interesting. Okay, we want to switch. I think we want to go fly mode here. Yeah, we do. Ah, this poison sucks. Bananza mode is OP, man. We shredded that thing, dude. Okay, here we go. Ow, I didn't know they could hit me. Ow. Dude, I just got taken down. You can knock me off the boss level? How do I get back up? Okay, I think I understand. Most of the time with the games, you know the lore, and I like hearing your lore drops. Oh, thank you, Tater. Nice. Still not as good as the last boss, but that was fun. I can tell you right now, every boss feels very different from every other boss. And even though that boss went by way faster than I feel like it should have, and I've been saying that a lot, that's probably my only criticism of this game now that I think about it. If I had to choose a criticism of this game, it would be that some of these boss fights are going by way too fast. Before I even like get a second to like enjoy what's happening, it's over. So I will say that, but the third boss, that was the fourth, I believe. The third boss was super sick. And I guess it was only the third for me because I went in that order. But either way, the last boss was the most interesting and like the longest, and like it really felt like a cool battle. But again, like, so the point that I was trying to get at was, even though I do think I have found my first real criticism of this game, that isn't to say the boss fights aren't really, really, really fun. They're all unique and they all have a really cool mechanic. And that's why I'm criticizing it, because it's like, dude, I want to do that longer. I want to be running around these vines. Like, that was cool, right? Like, that was sick. Like, so like, you know, maybe there'll be a boss rush later. No spoilers, please. Or maybe the fights just get harder and harder. Maybe, you know, we'll see. Or honestly, and this is maybe a weird flex, maybe I'm just too good at video games, and that's really why they're all so easy. Weird flex, but maybe I'm just too good at video games. I don't know, man. What was the name? The boss that I'm talking about was the lava boss. It was called, like, I don't know, I can't remember the name of it, but it was like a big ball of lava. Again, without like spoiling too much, like that was all I remember. It was just it was like Flammonite. Yeah, there it is. It was like a massive ball of lava. It was so cool, dude. It was such a sick fight, man. I seriously am gonna go back and play that again just for that fight. Oh, we can buy the Dusty Olive. We're buying the Dusty Olive. I love the color olive. It's one of my favorite colors, dude. We'll go ahead and we'll buy this. And we'll go ahead and we'll buy level 1 of the britches. DK gets a bow tie? Yeah, he does. Now, I don't want to wear it because it's not better than my tie, because they put stats in this game. So now you don't want to dress the part, you want to dress the stats, which is, that's me, I guess, being a nerdy gamer who likes to do things a certain way. You know what I mean? Like, unfortunately, I like that I have poison proof here. You know what I mean? Like, I like wearing the outfit that for stats, whereas like, I guess I should probably not think that way, because like, obviously the game's not meant to be difficult, you know? So like, I should probably stop being such a tryhard. Here's what I'll do. I'll go ahead and I'll just put my standard breeches on, and we'll take a break from the treasure tie and we'll try the battle bow. Look at, and it glows. Look how cute it is, dude. Look. All right, and then we'll change her outfit up too, and we'll put her in. We'll put her in her mint freezer jacket. I really like the mint freezer jacket on her. She's cute. This is a funny outfit though.
How's it look?
Nah, we'll keep her in her. It doesn't really matter, to be honest, because I don't really use any of her outfits. I don't really use any of her outfits, like abilities. Not really as good as I could. That's the stripper fit for DK. Yeah, I feel like I can struggle with progression in games, and I have found this game relatively easy so far. So fair criticism, but I agree that they're so fun, right? And that's why, like, I don't even like to use the word criticism there, because I don't think just because something is quote unquote easy, it should be criticized. I think if something is too easy, it should be. Does that distinction matter? Right? Like, if it's too easy, it's like, okay, maybe they should have considered the adult gamers as well. But if it's just easy, that's fine. Like, that's okay. I accept that I'm not the gamer that they're making these games for. Why'd you just ruin Dusty Olive for me? Are you actively trying to ruin Dusty Olive for me? Because this is Dusty Olive. It's Dusty Olive. Oh, it's Dusty Olive. Get out of here. Yeah, right, Chaos Queen. And sometimes I forget that it's a positive thing as well. So thank you for saying that. Because sometimes I forget. That's criticism doesn't always mean negative. It feels like anytime anybody uses the word criticism, they're being very negative. So I have to get reminded sometimes. Thank you for that. It's like, yeah, honestly, it's a positive criticism. Yeah. Deep down, you know. All right, hold on. I just want to make sure I didn't miss any messages here. I was just double checking real quick. Man, that was so much fun, dude. What's up, Ron? Holy heck, then that boss fight was fun, dude. That was fun. I know the light's creeping in. I know. Look. The sun's actually out today. Yesterday, it didn't end up happening because it got gray outside. Holy heck, dude. New zone. I really want to see. So I know where this is going. Because we've already unlocked this zone. So let's go. We know where this is going because we have unlocked the next layer. And we actually went backwards to go do a layer that we skipped. So we actually know where this is going. This is going to the location where they connect. So let's go down there. Whee! Whee!
Why would they make a holy poison plant witch? Ugh. Well, at least we broke its spell. Now we can catch up to boys.
Come here, fish boy. Ah. No, come here. Got him. Yeah, wee. Just change the diaper. Daz is right, pal. Nice. Ooh, banana. What a nice thing for men's to do. That was so cool. Yeah, you can do a redirect on YouTube. So I can raid people on YouTube. I have to figure out how this works. Nice, we made it back. So you see across there, that's the frozen path that we came from when we came from the ice level. So now we're coming from the other side. All right. Okay, we have to go this way so we can go and activate... Oh, frick, the lasers. I forgot.
I knew you could do it, DK. Look out!
Chase after Void Kong. What? The banana's on the other side.
A banana!
Oh, banana. Nice. That will allow us to grab Drumbeat level 1 and Melon Juice level 1 as well. Open that up. Oh. I'm surprised I haven't gotten sick of Oh Banana yet. I know, dude, me either. I was thinking the same thing earlier, just about the cutscene for the bananas in general, let alone the actual ooh banana part. Like, just in general, I was like... They put these bananas everywhere. You would think you'd get sick of them, but I guess it's just charming, and I'm okay with it. Our bridge is back. It is. So this is like the connection area. So you go from floor 400 to 500, and then you go from 500 to 700, which is this. And then I realized that the other path that I had the choice of was the 600. So we went back and did 600. Right, now we can use this gong if we want to go back to any floor. Yeah, dude, I think the Pokemon Presents will be cool. I hope there's at least one cool thing that's not mobile games.
Those fractones that got trapped in that unbreakable void stuff. Not able to move. Not able to sing. Oh, those poor things. I can't stop thinking about them. Whenever we find a fractone trap like that, we have to set it free. Okay? Good night.
It's Tuesday, probably 9 a.m. Tuesday, probably 9 a.m. Is their usual go-to?
Is that void up ahead?
That is void up ahead. That's Void Kong? All right, we're going after him here. Just kidding. I wanted to go ride the balloon again. Whee! Okay, now that I got that out of my system, we're for sure going now. Let's go. Cutscene time. Mr. President, we need fuel. If we don't go back and get more bananas... Silence! Grumpy, get this thing moving. I'm busy. I'll deal with you later. He's riding a banana, by the way. Sick. The president flew to the upper layers. Surely he's the one you want. Go pester him. Or perhaps you think I have some intel I'd be willing to share. Let's fight. Absolutely not. I do not work overtime unless I'm paid to do so. What do you want from me? What's this thing? This thing is a machine that's capable of digging deep into the underground world. But Pauline, darling, you should know that we took you for a joyride in it after we kidnapped you. Of course, right now, it couldn't dig its way through a toddler's sandbox. It's out of fuel, you see. I'm sure the president is acquiring bananas from the layers above us as we speak. They power it perfectly. Interesting. Very interesting. See you later. See you later. We heard that shouty fella say he was going to the hilltop lair. Wow, so they're having me backtrack, which is an interesting... So now I get to show this off real quick, though. I've wanted to show this off for a little while. So these are the layers. So the goal of the game is to get to the core. And so far, we've gone from floor 100 all the way to floor 700. So one could assume, and again, I don't want no one spoil this for me. I kind of like the natural discovery that this right here is the core. So if that is the assumption, and they've put roughly 3 to 4 levels in each layer so far, one could assume that this next layer right here is going to have no less than maybe 3 or 4 levels in it. However, it is the biggest layer. out of all of them, so it likely will have at least 5. That's my rough assessment. So I'm thinking the game is going to have maybe 12 total levels, not including the core. 12 total levels, maybe not including the core. But that could have maybe more or something, which is pretty cool so far. And I'm happy. I was happy with just like 10 at least, but I'm a greedy goblin and I'd like as many as that we can get. So that's cool. That's cool. That's super cool. So now they're like, okay, you're going to backtrack and you're going to go back for story reasons, which is interesting because I already went back for funsies. And so I kind of made a mistake. So for anybody out there who is playing this game and you're looking for, you know, some unsolicited advice, maybe don't go back for funsies because it seems like the game's going to send you back no matter what. Now I know, and I can give that advice. Like, maybe don't go back for funsies, maybe just play the game because it seems like they might be sending us back anyways. So this is what I would call like a subtle intermission, right? This is kind of like an intermission in a sense. Like they're like, okay, you got to a certain point in the story. Now you're going to go back. You're going to do some backtracking. We're going to encourage you to go back yourself, not even just on the story, right? To do some background stuff. And then you'll go forward. Crossing through crosshairs. Oh, wow. It's the lasers. Oh, frick. Here we go.
Steady.
This sucks. Okay. Okay, next up. Always look for secret bananas, though. They like to be punks. Okay, I don't see anything. Here we go. Nice. All right, so the secret banana. The secret banana. I didn't see it. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Let's look around. All right, can we go backwards even though it's going to be dangerous? I see it. It's up top. Okay, how do we get up there? I'm not sure. How would I get up there? So this barrel's gonna take me out. Yeah, this barrel will kick me out. That'll leave. That's how we leave. There's got to be a wall to climb. I'm thinking there's a wall to climb that I'm not noticing. Bingo. I'm in this game's head at this point. I'm in this game's head at this point. I know exactly how these devs are thinking, dude. They're punks. They ain't got nothing on me. My brain could never. Yeah, I'm all up in the devs' heads at this point. Yeah, for sure. I'm like, I know exactly how they're approaching it. Like, I'm starting to, and that I love that. That's like one of my favorite things. For me, video games. For me, in a lot of ways, video games are like the battle of a pitcher versus a batter. Does that make sense? Is that metaphor make sense? It's the batter and the pitcher. It's me versus the developer. In this scenario, all the developers are one person. And I'm thinking against like the person who set this puzzle up. Right? So translate to baseball. It's a 1v1. Running down mid lane in League of Legends. No, I'm just kidding. It's a 1v1. That's it. That's it, really. Yeah, the goalie versus the kicker. Yes, there it is. Thank you. There it is. No, it's a 1v1. And that's how I've always, like, ever since I was a kid, I kid you not, that's how I always thought about video games. It's a 1v1 battle between my mind and the mind of the developer. All right, now I want to show y'all my glizzy real quick. So we got to go ahead and switch platforms over to the OnlyFans. Oh, just kidding. Sorry, no, I don't have one of those. I do want to show you guys my glizzer though. It should have saved. It should have saved it, right? Hopefully. It said it would save my design. All right, how do we start? Load. Look, I designed this out of bananas. Look, I designed this. This is what it looks like now. But this is what it started as. I'm getting there. This is what it started as. 3 bananas. And I took those 3 bananas and I created a glizzy. You can't tell me that that isn't artistry. That you cannot tell me that isn't artistry, dude. Look at that. I created a glizzy from bananas. It's good. It's good. I know, dude. I know, dude. Is the game good? It's a lot of fun. This game's a lot of fun for sure. All right, chat. You know, you already knew what was happening. My viewers knew we were winding down. Thank you, everyone, for coming out today. It was a blast, of course. Of course, it was an absolute blast. We will be back here tomorrow for more Donkey Kong Bonanza. Day 3 of our Bananza journey continues tomorrow. Variety fans, don't worry. We'll be locking in maybe some Mario Kart tomorrow night or Sunday. I think Sunday. Animal Crossing on Monday. And Nathan Pizza Lover, that was super cool for you to say, by the way. Thank you, dude. All right, so we're out of here, baby. We're out of here, baby. We're out of here, baby. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming out, dude. It was another beautiful episode here of the Hylian Descent Show. No raid today. I am going to let myself fade out today. We raided yesterday. I want to fade today. we'll do some more raids over the weekend. All right. I do encourage y'all to check out some creators from the Hyro Gaming Group stream teams if you're interested in checking out more content from the lovely creative collective that is Hyro Gaming Group. I'm getting out of here though. I'm gonna dip out. I'm gonna fade out. I'm gonna give myself an extra hour tonight or so, an extra hour and a half or so to maybe take care of some business here around the house. Thank you everyone for coming out today. It was so much fun, man. Donkey Kong has been so good to me. It's been a lot of fun. I'll be doing some sort of review, I think, at the end of the game. Probably during the credits, we'll talk about my full thoughts. We do have a first impressions review you can check out. But for those that were asking, loving it. Having a lot of fun. I have almost zero criticisms in a negative way of the game or just in general. I don't have a lot of things to critique because it's a really good experience. It feels like Odyssey, but in like a spiritual successor sense. They definitely cooked with this game. Just about as much as I cooked with this glizzy. And that's saying something. That's saying something, fam. Thank you so much, everyone. Thanks for coming and hanging out today. This is Highly in Descent signing off for another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I stream pretty much every day at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 2 p.m. Central European for the overseas family. If I don't see y'all here, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Have a great weekend. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're back in here, baby. Thank you so much, everyone. Just want to take a moment to say thank you to all my supporters out there. Y'all were seriously killing it today, dude. I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much to all the supporters, bit subs, donations, YouTube members, whatever, Discord members. Thank you. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Big shout outs to the chat room, the chatters, the lurkers, the mod team, the follows, Dazabound, Cozy, Retiring Cash, Raina B, Ham Labs, Planet Kitties. I'll reach out to you about your game giveaway here. I hope you enjoy your copy of Donkey Kong. We'll get that sent to you. Retiring Cash, Lady Sky, it was wonderful having you back in here. Squid's the Thing, Spicy Sin Bun, Mira. Anyone else I missed out there, y'all. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.